Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Thank you all very much for coming to join me again for some more of the Murder on Eridanos DLC for the Outer Worlds. And as always, I'm sorry for the slightly late start to the stream. I just can't seem to manage to time it exactly right. I really just need to stop trying to do extra stuff to get ready before the start of the stream and just sit and wait for the appointed time. But here we are. So let's continue. Although I think where we left off yesterday, I'm going to have to go back to the ship, because I need to change party members in order to get the right skills for this next encounter. Well, how is everyone doing today? I hope everybody is all right, and more to the point, I hope Twitch chat is properly working. Because I noticed some issues with it yesterday, and it seems to be only sporadically working correctly for me. Vec Machine, we left off where we had gone into the spaceport, and there were a bunch of idiots there trying to tell me that Sublight wanted us dead, when in actuality Sublight should have no reason to be trying to off us. So it ends up meaning that we need to go back and adjust our equipment and our companions slightly so that we can pass the skill checks that are necessary in order to handle that encounter.
Did you notice how our crew's a lot like that crime family here?
Okay, but who's Sam?
Come on, Ellie. Sam ain't people. I guess he can be Chairman Rockwell on that one cameo appearance.
I heard they had an automech read those lines because the actors were afraid of offending the chairman.
Look at this idiot, smoking a cigarette through his helmet. What a cool guy.
I've shut off the visual feed from my ocular.
Hey, Monotone, welcome. Alright, we need a helmet that has dialogue skills. Sneak attack damage. Cause bleed. X skills. Perception -1, that's not. Suede, I don't think is terribly helpful either. And actually... Oh, actually, the Defaced Moonman helmet is probably a good way to go here. Not to mention, we can get rid of the Oxonian, because what we have is already just a better version of that. Hey Marisot, welcome! Hello Rolls, good to see you! Thank you all for dropping by.
So you're free.
Actually, considered stealth skills. Sneak, hack, and lockpick, huh?
to disrobe.
Alright, so... Fly, medical, and engineering. Persuade, sneak, and lockpick. Fly, sneak, and medical. Persuade, lockpick, and engineering. Intimidate, hack, and science. Intimidate, hack, and science. Well,
Whatever
I guess.
you'd like. Would you like a reminder on when your next shower is scheduled?
Break this down. Ah, congrats, Rolls! I still can't believe that the back order on that stupid thing lasts till April. You'd think there'd be enough stock to go around. I'm glad you're feeling better, though. So we're going to need Max and Sam. I can't believe Nyoka isn't the one who has Intimidate. I would have thought it'd be her. Yeah, that's ridiculous, Rolls. Although, I say it's ridiculous, but then the pandemic has been causing all sorts of supply chain problems, and it's certainly not helping that there's a gigantic bulk carrier, or a container ship, stuck in the Suez Canal, and probably going to be stuck there for the next few weeks, just utterly halting global trade. It's not much of a help either. Alright, let's see where we are at with our skills now. 108 Intimidate, 155 Hack, 147 Science, okay. Now, if we put on dialogue skills and faced Moonman helmet. Man, this is... Hello, the Doctor! And hello, Gestal, welcome! Yeah, Raining Robots, if you enjoyed the writing in the Fallout series, especially New Vegas, this game is probably going to give you more of what you liked about those. At 105 Persuade, 80 Lie, 148 Intimidate. Five Hack, 145. Okay. Much as I hate to say it, I think it's time to snoof some drugs. Mind attributes. Body attributes. Personality attributes. let's see. Alright, that ought to do. Yeah, right, monotone. Alright, now let's check. Strength, dexterity, charm, and temperament. Okay. So we get a total of 6 skill points out of the, stuff. Okay.
Customer.
Hey, you! We've been looking for you, and by we, I mean Slug. Been real busy sniffing around Eridanos for clues, haven't you, Inspector? See, Sluglight Underground don't like that much.
Error. Organization Sluglight not found in registry.
Should have kept your nose where it belonged, Inspector. Slug's sick of all your meddling in their affairs. Our affairs, I mean. We're... Draw, you damn breadworm, draw!
Yeah, stare at the thug hand hovering over your weapon.
What? Why ain't you doing nothing? You scared of us? Huh? Huh?
Thinking about cleaning costs. Any idea what the least messy way to kill you would be?
I'm sorry. We're sorry. Please don't hurt us. We're not bad people. We're just, confused.
Oh, what the hell? I had over 150 Intimidate. Why is that, leave and live, stay and die?
You don't need to tell us twice. Come on, all. Let's get the hell out of here.
Hang on a damn minute. Okay. I think I see what happened. So the duration of those drugs that I schnoofed continues ticking down during dialogue, it looks like. Hello, Nightshade, welcome! Yeah, no kidding, Vect Machine. So let's see if...
Customer. Something.
All right. Rules, thank you so much for the gift sub to Vect Machine. Really appreciate that. All right. 1 minute 30 seconds. 1 minute 30 seconds. 1 minute 30 seconds. Okay, it does show you the durations left. Now, can we stack those? And body, personality. We sort of can.
Smells fishy ahead.
Hey, Ben. Should have kept your nose where it belonged.
All right, intimidate.
What?
Thinking about cleaning costs.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Start making sense, or I'll show you what your lungs look like.
Okay, anything you want. Just leave my insides where they are. Someone paid us to say we was slug and intimidate you. I don't know who, I swear it. They only ever sent notes. That's everything I know, honest. We were only gonna rough you up a little. You gotta believe me. And we're real sorry.
All right, get out of here.
You don't need to tell us twice. Come on, all. Let's get the hell out of here.
Good. Well,
Spencer is quite the unfortunate individual, isn't he? Perfect example of where an overinflated need for importance leads.
Every SAM unit comes lean, mean, and ready to clean.
well, all right. Yeah, Vec Machine, this is specifically the defaced one, because the original one, I think, only gives you +1 to perception, but this one gives you +10 intimidate and +5 lie. So it ended up being just enough to bring us over the threshold to be able to pass those intimidate checks. Which actually, it's good to know that I can pass 150 science or 150 intimidate if I have to. It just requires a special setup and lots and lots of drugs. No, they're pansies, Vec Machine. A couple of the other options that were available by passing different skill checks inform us that they got paid off by somebody to scare us, but that they themselves were actually huge cowards, and they schnoofed a bunch of drugs themselves so that they would have the courage to approach us. Let's see. Some of these I do want to try. This I think we can just break down, though. I feel like I really want to... I really want to see if some of these science weapons have gotten any better. Ah, nice, Rolls. You're lucky you live in an area where you have access to that. Alright, well, let's try upgrading a couple of these. Oh, wow. Hi, D. $643 DPS. Yeah, I just... I need to learn how to use this thing, honestly. Oh, alright. How do you do a sweep attack, then? I'm sorry, guys, I need to review this. It's been so long since I've played that... Power attack. Overcharge power attack. I honestly don't remember. I'm afraid I'm going to have to look this up. This is embarrassing. Help. I'm pretty sure I've unlocked the ability to... Yeah, unlocks power and sweep attacks. Sorry, guys. I have no recollection of how to perform this. Oh, I didn't know that was possible in Fallout 4 monotone. How the hell? Codex. Basics. Combat. Melee power attacks. By holding the attack button, you charge up an overhead power attack that inflicts significant extra damage. Doing this charge up during a standard attack will prepare a strong sweep attack that can hit multiple enemies in front of you and is hard to avoid. Holy hell, monotone. Wow. All right, so... Ah, okay. Got it. Sorry, everyone. I had to, I had to dig through some tutorials to find that, and even then, I ended up having to look through the, in-game tutorial. What a weird input. I totally forgot that you could even do that. And I guess now I know why I forgot, because it's so unintuitive. All right. Oh, interesting, Mantis Man. For once, they programmed something that works correctly in a Bethesda game. Amazing. Okay. Oh, these are just free. Cool. Alright, it looks like those idiots are just gone. So... we can freely pay a visit to the constable. Yeah, Mantis Man, those are mechanics that you'd think they would have gone out of their way to tell people about. Deputy Wine Taster 306B? Alright.
Greetings, non-criminally associated individual. The Rizzo's constabulary is currently not closed due to a sprat infestation. Bureaucratic processes are currently suspended. At present, criminal reports do not require paperwork. Please lament only in marked lamentation zones. Please speak clearly into this unit's recording instruments.
Your designation is Deputy Wine Taster? What are you doing in the constabulary?
Error. Unit designation no longer Wine Taster. Unit designation now Deputy.
Do your wine tasting instruments double as weapons or something? What? You used to be a wine tasting mechanical. What's your favorite wine?
Unit does not have a favorite wine. Unit is incapable of taste.
Wow, monotone.
While potential lethality of unit instrumentation bears towards 95%, violent utilization of equipment would void unit warranty. All Rizzo's constabularies must include at least one deputy constable among the pool of available Rizzo's employee candidates. This unit was considered the most competent.
Gee, I guess good help is hard to find. Wow, Pixel. All right, then.
How may this unit be of service to...
I need to acquire the Grand Colonial Kitchen security footage from your archive.
All requests for security footage require a nominal compulsory bribe. Is that acceptable?
Robots programmed to accept bribes, huh? Hold still, I need to examine your bit processing unit real quick.
Error. Bit processing unit has been removed, temporarily surpassing bit fee request. Funds will be requested from Rizzo's leadership with interest at a later date. Delivering footage. Thank you for your patronage. If you would like a wine recommendation to pair with that footage, please submit the requisite request forms. Is there any other?
What's this about a sprat infestation?
Checking logs. Error. Informational limitations found. 2. Reciting limitation 1. Do not tell users about constabulary sprat infestation. We do not need to pay the health inspector's bribe. A third time limitation 2. Do not read informational limitations aloud, especially not to any of those void-damned snot-nosed guests, or I'll have you sold for parts.
Okay, well, you had one job. Right, then, what's this about a spread infestation? Oh, constabulary terminal keycard, huh? Reminder, excessive force permit paperwork due next Thursday. Oh, good. I'm so glad there's a permit for that. I'll have to apply for one. Internment logs. Delinquent log, Cassidy Mills. Delinquent name, Cassidy Mills. Cause of arrest, suspected smuggling. Suspicion of smuggling is fait accompli to any arrest report involving Cassidy Mills. Cassidy has made attempted smuggling a hobby. With a few more years of unsupervised practice, will likely elevate attempted smuggling into an art form. The key term here is attempted. I'm not at all confident in Cassidy's ability to successfully smuggle anything. She's clumsy in the extreme, obvious to a fault, and couldn't hide sand in a desert. Suspicion of smuggling nonetheless constitutes dissident, irresponsible, or otherwise untoward behavior, contrary to the high standards of Rizzo's company law. Because Cassidy Mills falls under the purview of Sublight Underground, I expect Mr. Kincannon to pay her internment fees within 36 hours, as usual. Zuber Oza. Disorderly conduct. Mr. Oza was found semi-conscious earlier yesterday morning, lying amongst the remains of a crate of Rizzo's confectionaries. Material value 15 bits. Market loss approximately 1,500 bits? Wow, talk about markup. When approached by guards, Oza began to rave and yell, uttering phrases such as, "Rizzo's has slugs. Slugs, they'll kill us all." Mr. Oza was apprehended and brought to the constable's office. Slug bureaucrats have begun to work on the defamation papers, which, in tandem with the price of the goods Mr. Oza destroyed, will likely force him into hard labor for the rest of his life. At least he won't be stoking any trouble between us and Rizzo's anymore. Jesus. Yeah, Monotone, that's a case of don't quit your day job. Lexus Lamb. Cause of arrest, public drunkenness. 6 arrests of Lamb this month. He's getting close to his record. Security footage archive. Oh, okay, we could have just taken it, I guess. Messages. Hack 70, enter passcode. From Q Ludovico. I love Terror on Monarch. Alright. Constable, I know you don't need to hear this, but please be on your guard. Piraeus Spaceport is technically outside my jurisdiction, which means you're the only representative of company law in Slug territory. This is more than I can reasonably expect from you, but I'd appreciate it if you kept an eye on Cedric Kincannon. He's looking for any opportunity to seize control of the entire complex from me, and you're keeping him in check. You are the first, last, and only line of defense between Slugs, lawless hooligans, and our project. I know you have dreams of something bigger than Eridanos. If this product launch is successful, if Spectrum Brown spreads to the rest of the colony, I promise you I'll find you a place where you can be happy for the rest of your life. You're a valuable part of the Rizzo's family, and I will look after you. Quentin. Wow, well, if Quentin really means what he's promising her here, then maybe he's not such a jerk after all. No, Dee, they're actually, they're working on something a lot worse than Slurm. Diagnostics. Message system pass. Security footage archive pass. Internment logs pass. Record archives fail. Record archives not found. Pursuant to Rizzo's company policy, all constabulary terminals must provide for the maintenance, archiving, and disposal of official records. Run data recovery. Backup not found. Index not found. Record archive recovery subroutine has been critically altered or damaged. Critical damage detected. Data recovery failed. Subroutine repair requires supervisor access. Please enter your supervisor clearance passcode now. Oh, okay. Well, bloody hell, we're going to have to go back and get Sam. Query record archives. Record archives not found. All constabularies. Deleting record archives requires high-level clearance. Any attempt to delete official records without clearance is a... So, somebody with very high-level clearance deleted those records. This is, this goes all the way to the top, apparently. No, Marisat. Basically, parasites. Worm-like parasites that attach themselves to a human host and inject a poison into the host that accelerates dopamine production and causes the host basically...
Fine. I'll pay you back for all of it. With interest.
Nice one. You must have had them quaking on their heels.
I mean, I wasn't really gonna do it. I just wanted to make him feel bad.
Pay you back with interest.
And, basically, it causes them to experience uncontrollable, euphoria. Which, for the purposes of the evil corporations running this colony, basically means, that people suddenly lose their inhibitions and are perfectly willing to work themselves to death. Also, I meant to take Sam. I just would really rather prefer to bring Parvati, because her dialogue is a lot more interesting than Sam's. I did say Venom, didn't I, Monotone? I don't even remember. Okay, 155 hack. You know, it's a shame it doesn't actually teleport you into the spaceport, that it just puts you at the door. Because now we have to go through 2 loading screens instead of 1. Man, it'd be really nice if they had updated this for the PS5. Wow, D. Wait, what the... Cassidy Mills.
If you ain't a constable, then we ain't got nothing to discuss.
Okay. Anyway, where were we? Hack 150, Engineering 70, Write New Archive Recovery Subroutine. Welcome, Alex Hawthorne. Supervisor clearance granted to Hawthorne A. Now running archive recovery subroutine. Success! Now restoring archive backup. Partial success. Error, irreparable corruption detected. 1 entry recovered. Accessing. Entry text redacted by order of Q Ludovico. Access redacted text. Data records cartridge. User Ludovico Q. Unit Burbage 3001. Maintenance record logs. User accessed unit's behavior overrides. Unit behavior override successful. Unit hostility protocols updated. Unit patrol destination set to Ballroom Grand Colonial Hotel. Unit targeting parameters updated. Unit weapons system activated. Memory wipe contingency successfully installed in unit. Memory wipe timer activated. Maintenance record successfully redacted. Interesting. So Q Ludovico updated Burbage 3001's hostility protocols, targeting parameters, patrol destination, and activated its weapon systems, and then installed a memory wipe routine on it. I think we may have to go pay that unit a visit. Oh no.
Oh no. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Great. Well, somebody freaking killed the constable. I was afraid that might happen.
An aberration in the expected timeline for this organic being has occurred. Behold, the body of Maria Keene, formerly the constable of the Eridanos atmospheric complex. No signs of life detected. Maria Keene is survived by no known relatives.
These are small wounds. She looked like she was shot in the head and the neck.
Excellent observation, Inspector. Multiple wounds located in the frontal bone and between the clavicles suggest she was facing away from her attacker. Furthermore, the location and circumference of exit wounds suggest a firearm with unconventional ammunition.
The Needler again. That sounds like the same weapon that killed the mascot.
Yes, Inspector. These entry wounds match the profile previously detected on the Rizzo's Rangers mascot. Constable Maria Keene was likely killed by someone wielding the Needler.
I noticed some casings on the ground. Ammunition?
These casings are too minuscule for conventional small-caliber firearms. Each casing resembles a lancing needle used for medical and surgical purposes.
Medical purpose. Amplifier, scan her blood for toxins.
High concentration of potassium chloride detected. Trace amounts of neurotoxin detected.
Oh. Potassium chloride. Yeah, I was about to say potassium chloride is what's used in lethal injections in real life. It's the agent that induces cardiac arrest after a sedative has been administered. That would have stopped her heart.
These substances show the highest concentration near the entry and exit wounds. Cardiac arrest, rather than physical trauma, is the most likely cause of death.
Amplifier, make a note. Find whoever did this and make them pay.
Your memo has been noted. This unit has been programmed to offer encouragement during moments of emotional strain. Banter protocol activated. We'll find this rat bastard's responsible, Inspector.
Yeah, Mantis Man, the neurotoxin on top of the potassium chloride seems a bit superfluous. So, we now have a serial murderer on our hands. Spectrum Vodka Orange, well, what's this? Constabulary Terminal keycard. Little late for that now, but better late than never. Guess we can take these. No one's gonna miss them. Singularity steals sawed-off shotgun. Wait, sawed-off shotgun? This aggressively sawed-off shotgun is a signature weapon of Singularity Steel, renowned space pirate gun hand and gardener. This weapon, just as disapproved as its wielder's cereal, is thankfully just a prop. Otherwise, attempting to fire it would have a 50-50 chance of reaming an entire room with buckshot or exploding in the user's hands. Cool. Wonder what that's doing here. What's this?
Greetings, criminal. This unit would implore you to confess to your crime of landing with an expired permit. Please explicate your defense into this unit's recording equipment.
My permit wasn't expired, Scrap Heap. You probably just scanned it wrong.
Error. Unit's permit reading equipment was updated only last week. Please tell a different lie.
Tell a different... You're a mechanical. You ain't got the foggiest idea whether I'm telling the truth or not.
Correct. Criminal. However, Constable Keen has decreed that this unit will remain here, questioning you every minute until you submit a confession. Error. Information on recent exchange lost. Restarting conversation. Greetings, criminal. This unit would implore you to confess to your crime of landing with an expired permit.
No letting prisoners...
What? My permit was fake after all. Let me out of here.
Wow. No letting prisoners out for walks even if they ask nicely. Incredible. Okay, that's the interrogation room. This... Okay, these are just the holding cells.
If I made a bet with you at the Copper Bottom last night, let's call it off now. I can't stand the taste of life sprats.
Wow.
I'm a criminal, get it? They don't let me talk to law-abiding sorts.
Ain't nobody around to stop us now.
If you ain't a constable, then you ain't got nothing to discuss.
Well, hell. Hey, Mimir, good to see you. How are you doing? It's been a little while. You hanging in?
Unclean counters, unswept floor, unhygienic vendor. This is unacceptable.
Get him, Sam. This way, huh? Joseph Dempsey.
Hello. Welcome to Eridanos Dry Goods and Sundry, the most standard and unremarkable general store this side of Halcyon. I'm marketeer Joseph Dempsey, here to make your shopping experience as pleasant and normal as possible.
Standard and unremarkable, you said. Maybe you should invest in an advertising seminar.
Hey, folks take a lot of comfort in knowing their neighborhood general store is unchanging, eternal, like the land beneath their feet or the air in their lungs. Whoops. Forgot I ain't supposed to poeticize on work time. The drab nature of our store profits is what I meant. Now, can I sell you anything?
Sure. 22%. Oh, these guys must be sublight. Because I have a reputation with them, I guess. Alright, let's get rid of all the junk we don't need. Orange, yellow. We need to keep the Spectrum vodka. Ah! Blast it, I'll have to buy that back. Violet. Okay. Let me just make absolutely sure. Orange, violet, black, red. Ah. I think we accidentally sold the yellow. Yes. Mimir, thank you so much for the Prime resub. Welcome back. Jesus Christ, Mimir, I'm so sorry. I had to build you new... Well, I hope you're okay now. I hope you're able to make a full recovery. Are you doing a little bit better now, at least, Mimir? I hope. No, he doesn't have any upgrades, I guess. Ah, geez, Mimir. Well, I'm sorry it didn't get taken care of the first time, but... I'm glad at least you were able to get it worked out this time. Alright, what's down here then? They seem to want to draw our attention. Clot form serum. Rocky Mountain Algae Lager? Oh, this is a bar. Copper Bottom Cantina.
Hey, I saw your ship. The Unreliable, right? It's a real beauty.
Ah.
Hey there. Word around the spaceport is that you came in on the Unreliable. You a new crewmate?
I'm Hawthorne, captain of the Unreliable.
Cut the shit. I know Hawthorne's captain of that ship, but I know you ain't him. You want to try again?
All right. Sorry to tell you, but Hawthorne's dead. The ship was left to me.
I see. Well, this would have been easier with Hawthorne, but I hope that if you're flying his ship, it means you're a freelancer too. Wonder if you can help me.
Okay, what do you need?
I run an outfit for the moving of, less than legal goods. There's a particular piece of cargo needs delivering to a particular individual in the spaceport. Thing is, I don't know where the cargo is right now. The crewmate who handles that is in the clink for getting a little too disorderly in town. We've already attracted too much attention. Too risky to visit her myself. That's where you come in. You help us out, I'll give you an equal cut of our pay.
All right, what do you need me to do?
Great to hear. First, you need to go meet the crewmate who got herself jailed. Cassidy Mills is the name. She'll know where the cargo is.
How will she know I'm working with you?
Oh, yeah, right. We have a secret phrase. I like boneless spratwurst. Say that and she'll know you're a friend.
All right. The interesting passphrase. Who came up with that?
Well, I did, of course. I'm something of a savant when it comes to secret codes, if I do say so myself.
Okay, but couldn't you have avoided this if both of you knew where the cargo was?
Could, but there'd go our plausible deniability. Technically, I don't know about any smuggled cargo, and Cassidy hasn't moved anything herself. If the constable asks, I can't find any contraband cargo, and Cassidy doesn't know how it got here or what's in it.
Well, I have a feeling the constable is not going to be asking about any cargo for quite a while, if ever.
Be seeing ya. Remember, Cassidy's at the constabulary. She might be a little wary, so be careful.
Okay.
Slug's got a cozy operation here. But I like the groundbreaker. Smells like home, you know?
I guess.
You ever wondered what happened if you walked off the edge of Eridanos?
No.
Slug's got a cozy operation here, but I like the groundbreaker.
Actually, I know what would happen if I walked off the edge of Eridanos, because we are in the upper atmosphere of a Jovian gas giant. You fall into the lower atmosphere, the atmospheric pressure would just crush you.
Haven't seen you around before, but that ain't no problem. All are welcome at the Copper Bottom Cantina, so long as their bits are good, huh? Can I get you something?
How's a fella like you end up bartending?
Yeah, so you notice that I'm a little off kilter, huh? Damn if it ain't been a while. I'm too old to run around anymore, but in my heyday, I used to play for the Rangers.
Ah, the classic career path, tossball player to bartender. Well, what position did you play?
Position? I don't know. Got hit in the melon a lot, so I ain't the best in the memory department. Actually happened so often it became a specialty of mine.
Getting hit with the ball was a specialty?
Yep. Ernest the Bean Padilla, they called me. At least I think that's what they called me. League leader in hit by serves 2 years in a row. Folks started competing to see how many times they could hit me in a match. Called it quits not long after that. Ain't safe to take that many blows to the head.
You look like you came out of that all right, all things considered. So you moved to Eridanos after your playing days ended, huh?
I came out to coach the Rangers during training camp, but after a while I had trouble remembering which player was which. Slug lets me bartend instead of recommending me for early retirement, for which I'm most grateful. I'd hate lying around like a deadbeat.
Well, considering what we found out about that so-called early retirement program, you're probably getting the better end of that deal. Sounds like you've enjoyed your careers. Don't see a lot of that in Halcyon.
Absolutely. I know things can get rough, but I've had a more decent life than I've had any right to. Thanks for reliving the old days with me. Anyhow, I think I've talked plenty now. Is there something I can get you?
Anything interesting happen around here?
Nah. No, but some folks have been saying there was some kind of fight between a mechanical and some spacers last night. I didn't see it myself, and it seems far-fetched. Deputy Wine Taster ain't exactly prone to wandering, nor are most other mechanicals that I'm aware of. There's a new Void Dan burn on my nice clean floor, but I think it's the doing of one of my customers.
Interesting. Actually, this guy is probably likely to have a Spectrum drink. Oh, but it looks like he doesn't. Oh, wait, no. Spectrum Orange. Spectrum Yellow. Ah, Spectrum Green. So now we're only missing, what do we have? We have red, black, violet, orange, yellow, green. What ones did we need? Blue and indigo. Okay, well, we'll have to stay on the lookout for blue and indigo. Oh, Black Hole Birdie. Fancy that.
What do you want?
You're Black Hole Birdie, right? Need to ask you a few questions, Mr. Holcomb.
Shh, not so loud. How'd you know it was me?
You have any idea how many tossball posters your face is on?
That's what the disguise is for. I'm in no mood to sign autographs, and I hate disappointing fans. So I'm lying low. You know, incompleto.
You mean incognito? Good law, man. You think these people don't recognize you?
Well, they ain't talking to me, at least. Oh, what's it matter? Helen's gone. She's gone and nothing I do will bring her back. I've been trying to find who did this. That's what she would do. Track down the killer and bring them to justice. But I'm stumped. And not very clever. Being bright was always Helen's thing.
There are many types of intelligence, Mr. Holcomb. For example, your expertise on the field. Your hack attack is nothing short of brilliant.
Man. Well, Max is being such a fanboy here. I hate that I don't have any encouraging responses. That's nice, Vicar, but we are investigating a murder here.
Oh, so you're the inspector. Hope you have more luck figuring things out than me. You probably want to ask me some questions, huh? I'm sure you're asking everybody questions, so you can find Helen's killer. So, how do I help?
Yeah, Marisot, it appears that literally his only disguise is the doofy hat. He's still wearing his tossball uniform. Want to explain why you smashed up your picnic with Helen?
Oh, the picnic. Right. I get real mad sometimes. Ugly mad. Something I've been working on, but when Helen said we were through, I lost it.
You broke up. That must have been rough. Did you hurt her?
No.
What? Hey, look, I get it. Sometimes a person makes you angry and you gotta make them understand.
Are you saying... You really think I had something to do with her death? Is that what you're saying to me right now? Because if you think I'd... Deep breaths, Birdie. In and out. Deep breaths. Helen was the love of my life. She was really someone special. I'd have done anything for her. Anything.
So where were you when she was murdered?
I was getting blotto with the rest of the Rangers.
What?
You know, soaked, muddled, preserved.
He's saying he was drunk, Captain.
Yes, I gather that.
The team
Vicar.
noticed I was in a bad way when I got back to the hotel. When I told them Helen and I were Splitsville, they wanted to cheer me up. We were up the pole afore evening. The hotel staff said we was bothering the other guests on account of all the crying and yelling and practice body tackling. Zeke said we should move elsewhere, get some air.
I am deeply disappointed that I didn't get to see all of this. No, actually, I'm not, because that's just juvenile behavior. What am I thinking? Where'd you go?
We ended up at the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve. I think somebody wanted to pet a woolly cow? There was this one cow off away from the others. Zeke figured it'd be a laugh to get her drunk. One thing led to another, and I think we might have maybe, you know, stolen her.
Yeah, so the woolly cow on the VIP floor, that was you. D, apparently it's a cross between a cow and a sheep. It's basically a big, gigantic, furry cow with horns.
Oh, wow. That's real clever of you to figure out. Helen would have liked you, I'd wager. Say, is the cow okay?
She's probably fine.
That's good. I hope she doesn't have a hangover or nothing. My memory's a little muddled after that.
Oh, really,
Guess
monotone?
Me and the team got split up, because I know I was on my own at the pilot house for a time.
Could anyone from the pilot house back that up?
I reckon not. See, I went to the weather station. I was looking for where Helen stashed her data pad for safekeeping, right? She'd asked me to get it, mind. I wasn't stealing. I'm no thief.
You're telling me Helen dumped you and then asked you a favor?
Nah, she sent a note to my hotel room before we, you know, split. I don't know how long it was sitting there before I noticed.
Okay. So, you thought doing her a favor would smooth things over?
She needed something done, and I could do it. Simple as that, okay? I found the data pad at the weather station, like Helen said, but then a guard found me. She started yelling about how I was trespassing and in serious trouble. Thing is, it was real dark out there. So dark, she couldn't tell who I was.
Sure this guard couldn't ID you?
Real sure. It was dark as night gets. Plus, I've got small veins.
What?
Anyway, I didn't much feel like trying to explain why I was out there, or why I was drunk, and holding someone else's data pad, and also maybe crying a little, so I booked it. Ran like the Rangers were down by 3, and I just bronzed the toss ball in the Friday zone.
Sports talk! Well, I know you weren't sprinting for the Sunday zone. Where'd you go? Did anyone else see you that night? Think hard. Anyone, anywhere else?
Yeah, I mean, no. Nope. No one else.
I would have to be dead not to realize that was a lie. Look, man, actually, having a witness only benefits you unless you have something to hide.
I don't. All we did was talk, I swear. It's just, I don't want to tell you. I'll get in trouble.
I tried to be nice. Time to lean on this guy, Vicar.
Trouble. An interesting concept. Depends on who's making the rules, doesn't it? One man's hero is another man's villain and all that. Don't make us be the villains here, Bertie.
Wait. What? Is he threatening me? Am I being threatened?
Damn it, Max. You heard the man.
Look, I talked to Auric, okay? Oric West. Hangs out around the spaceport. He's the one who taught me the breathing exercises I use to calm down.
Now, was that so hard, Birdie?
I feel like you want me to say no, but yeah, you definitely made it difficult. Don't get the wrong idea, okay? Oric's not a bad guy. He's just got an unusual job. So now you have the whole story. After I talked to Oric, I went back to the hotel. Woke up the next morning with Helen's data pad in my hand and the hangover to end all hangovers. Don't know if I'll ever drink again.
Yeah, honestly, Vec Machine, I can't tell if he totally bombed it or knocked it out of the park just now. Isn't that a beer you're drinking?
Oh, I mean the hard stuff. Beer doesn't count. Anyway, you ought to take Helen's data pad. Maybe you'll have better luck understanding her notes. Either she was writing in code or I'm dumber than a bag of hammers. I tried for hours to crack her notes, but it's like I said. Being bright was Helen's thing.
All right. I'll take a look at them, and in the meantime, I will confirm your alibi.
Okay. And listen, I want to help you find her killer, Inspector. I knew Helen better than anybody. And it could be handy to have a guy like me around, in case anybody gives you trouble.
I can't let a suspect be part of the investigation. Actually, I really probably should try to be a little bit more subtle here. If this moron really is innocent, then hurting his feelings is not going to help anybody.
I get it. I'll head back to the Grand Colonial then. Unless you need me for anything else?
I do have a few more questions.
What do you want to know?
Oh, amazing, Vect. Awesome. About Helen.
What about her?
What was your relationship with her like?
Look, you and me, we both know I'm a big, dumb tossball star, right? That's what I'm good at. Rizzo's knows it. The fans know it. Helen, she saw me as more than that. She saw someone who had more to offer than big muscles and a signature black hole stomp. Being with Helen was magic. She was magic. There ain't good enough words for something as special as what we had together.
Well, then why did you break up? Or rather, why did she break up with you?
I wish I knew. Must have been something I did. At the picnic, Helen just kept saying she didn't want to drag me into her world. Maybe one of the higher-ups in motion pictures was giving her trouble over us? I don't know. I tried to understand, but I don't.
Interesting. So we know that she was here on some sort of very secret business, and we know that Kincannon somehow found out about that business. Did she have any enemies?
Rival actresses, maybe? I don't know too much about the motion picture industry. Except for Helen's pictures, obviously. Those I probably know by heart. Seen them about 100 times each.
All right, something else then.
What do you want to know?
About Oric West.
Yeah?
What's his deal?
Oric's a businessman. He sells stuff you can't get elsewhere. You know, alternative stuff.
Ah, yeah, fuzzy
We're talking
handcuffs.
sort of science, crockery, whole supplements.
Okay, and why would someone buy... Oh, yeah, holistic supplements.
Probably. I can never remember. I just know I trust Oric more than I do any sawbones. Maybe putting effort accelerators in your body isn't always the right call, you know? Maybe there are other options. Maybe I don't take all the accelerators Rizzo's pushes on me.
Wow, so the owners of the team are encouraging their players to snoof performance enhancers. Or to inject them or take them as suppositories. I don't know how performance enhancers work, really. Never tried one. I get it. You want to keep your fringe medical opinions on the down low.
People get worked up about this kind of thing is all. Not that my personal business should be any concern of theirs. Yeah?
Alright, where can I find him?
Oric hangs around the spaceport most days. Since he's not here at the bar, he's most likely over by the buy-a-bunks at the shipping yard.
Alright, what's it like being a big dumb tossball player?
Tossball was, is, and always will be the greatest game in the universe. And I would
beg to differ. Final Fantasy VII.
Give it up in a heartbeat to have Helen back.
Lol. Oh, okay, we're not getting in there. Very well.
If your registered SAM unit does not wake after entering rest mode in a substandard lodging rental facility, consult Manual 72-HB3.
Well, KR, I do want to be a blitzball when I grow up. Tired of sleeping on the ship? Is the Grand Colonial $2 grand for your bit cartridge? Enjoy moderate luxury. Buy a bunk. Waiver? Not responsible for any damage incurred by you while you rent this unit. Does not guarantee the condition of this unit or any amenities therein. Not guarantee that this unit is vermin-free. The corpses of any vermin killed by the user intentionally or otherwise are the property of Slug. Removal of said corpses will be met by a fine of no less than 1,000 bits. By agreeing to rent this unit, you waive any right to pursue Slug for... Oh, okay. Great. This unit is currently occupied. Alright.
Easy does it.
It is, huh? My God. Somebody went nuts in here. However, it... what's this? Examine. Green light pours from the hole in the wall. By its sickly warmth and the way it makes your hair stand on end, it seems to be radiation of some kind. It's likely that the space between the inner and outer walls of not just this biobunk, but all of these biobunks, is radioactive, rendering them all extremely dangerous for prolonged use. So much for moderate luxury. Yeah,
Slug's got a cozy operation here.
Occupied. Anybody looking? No. Occupied? No, it isn't. Occupied. Better wait for that thing to sawed off. Oh, actually, and there's a dude over there. I hope he can't see me. We'd probably better save just in case. No one saw. Oh, there's a dartboard and some darts. Buy a bunk keycard, huh? Nope. Oh, Slug Worker Identity cartridge. Cool. I'm sure that will come in handy at some point. No, I swear, nothing to see here.
Understood. On my way.
Huh. Alright. Nothing. Shipping yard, eh? Security? Oh, but of course, nobody's here. Means, yoink! What do we have here? Spaceport Security Protocol Checklist. Wait for docking procedures to finish, including ship captain wiring their docking fee. Greet the captain of the docked ship and request their docking fee. If repeat visitor, charge double the docking fee. Will not be contacted in advance. Wow. Retrieve cargo manifest. Charge a flat percentile-based tariff on each piece of cargo. Charge double if captain was surly. If captain complains for any reason, call Slug Fixers. Offer cargo insurance for a 5,000-bit fee. If captain declines, notify Slug Fixers to rearrange their cargo later. Quite the racket these guys have going on. Retrieve loading mechanicals to move cargo to shipping yard. Open and inspect cargo. Anything not mentioned in cargo manifest, including stowaway vermin or additional cargo, imparts a 2,000-bit fine per pound of cargo / individual animal found. If no additional unmentioned cargo is found, plant your own. Wow! Some business model they've got. Well, if they're making such a killing on all of this, I'm sure they won't mind if I lift a few choice items.
Returning.
Restricted access, huh? Oh, okay. This is what we needed that ID card for.
Sublight Underground takes care of its own.
Malkavia, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Oh yeah, it disguises... Okay. Oh. We need a companion other than Max for this. Or other than Sam. Oh, Sam doesn't even get a disguise. No, KR, we're still missing 2.
What the?
Hey.
You one of the new workers? A lost tourist? Wait, I don't care. Just don't knock anything over.
Got a couple of questions for you. Oh, yikes, Malkavia. Well, go have a little bit more water and lie down.
Hey, if it meant I could ignore my work, I'd let you talk to me about sprat reproductive practices. Ask away.
How do you manage the shipping yard?
This terminal makes it pretty easy to match a ship's cargo to its manifest. If it ain't on the terminal, then it's someone else's problem.
What's so bad about managing a bunch of cargo?
Nothing. I just hate working.
Ha! Sounds like my father.
Figured it wouldn't last. Anything else?
Guess not. Please be sure to report any unauthorized individuals, mechanicals, or sprats that may have wandered into the shipping yard. Manifest Rat King. Cassidy Mills, Whitlock Dash. 17 crates unmarked, 2 canisters of cacao milk, 1 package unmarked and wrapped in brown paper. All contents moved to shipping yard. Package was placed in container number 2443 for safekeeping. Well, at least sit down and take it easy, Malkavia. Put your feet up and relax a little bit and let the hangover wear off. Container 2443. Got it. Manifest Nanner Spanker. One of my classmates in high school was nicknamed that. Crew, 8 Rizzo's employees, names withheld, 14 crates of Rizzo's confections and beverages, 3 sets of security armor, 20 stun batons used, moved to Slug Warehouse. Crew was most likely lost and mistakenly landed in Slug territory. Should their captain return asking about their supplies, act as if you don't know what they're talking about. Wow. Sublighter. Hello, Delta. Welcome. Crew, Captain Leora McDervish, 2 shipping mechanicals. 6 crates of weapons, 2 crates of medicine. Sent her back with spectrum enough to drown most of Fallbrook. Payment was a little light. Talk to the boss about it. Okay. I'm pretty sure the only helpful information there was, that the brown paper package is in crate 2443. Well enough, thanks, Delta. How about yourself? Interesting. Right, in that case, it looks as though... a trip back to the Unreliable is in order. Ah, good, Malkavia. Excellent. Forgive me, I don't intend to sound like your mother or anything. I just, you know, I worry about people. All right. Parvati. I'm glad to hear that, Delta. Any special reason you're up late, or just having trouble sleeping? I wonder, can we... No, we can't. I was gonna say, can we, teleport into the spaceport, but I guess not. Well, I'm glad that you understand, Malkavia. I just don't want to see anything bad happen to you, even if it's just a really bad hangover. Right, so we need to talk to her.
Don't think I know you. What do you want?
I like boneless Spratwurst, and I cannot lie. You other spacers can't deny. When a Sprat walks in with an itty-bitty... You know what? No. We're gonna stop right now.
Yep, that sure is the passphrase, even if it is dumb as hell. What's Dash's plan?
I'm your mark for item retrieval. Tell me what you know and where I'm going.
You're looking for cargo from our ship, the Rat King. Small package, wrapped in brown paper. It got moved to the shipping yard, but I'm not completely sure where.
If you're not sure where it is, how am I supposed to find it?
I'm sure some sluggite knows how to find it, or has it listed in a terminal. All else fails, you could just case the joint. Might end up with some extra loot for your troubles.
Okay. Cool. We can't let her out, though. Oh, very good, Delta. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Oh, right. The doctor, I don't know about a recipe for Spratwurst, but you might want to check your DMs. Alright, where did we... Oh, okay, it was over here. Eh?
You seen those workers by the orchards? Those smiles are gonna haunt my nightmares.
Yeah, mine too.
Hey, pal. Over here.
Auric West, huh?
Hey there. You looking to unwind, friend?
Wow!
Maybe you're on your way to the bar for a good time. Maybe you're interested in something a little better than beer or Adreno. Something with a little more kick.
You're not sketchy at all. My God, those eyes. Better than beer?
Bold claim, I know. But I wouldn't lie to you, friend. The name's Auric. I deal in, shall we say, holistic pharmaceuticals, natural substances and the like. You know, alternative stuff. I know. Ooh, it came out of the ground. That's where worms live. I get it. I do. Why go for that homegrown shit when you could be pumping your body full of effort accelerators? Says it right on the Anti-Cleo's box. Better than nature, right? Well, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, pal. Those pharmaceuticals the corporations manufacture, not all of them are as good for you as the board wants you to believe.
Yeah, I've noticed as much.
Alternatives. That's the way to go, pal. Trust me. No matter what ails you, I got what you need.
You wouldn't happen to have any Spectrum Indigo, would you? What kind of alternatives do you sell?
What do I sell? I've got premium shit, my friend. Vitamins like you wouldn't believe. Calcium, vitamin D, reverse vitamin D. I got everything, my friend.
What the hell is
You
reverse
got stress
vitamin
problems?
D?
I got stress solutions. Aromatherapy. Eases the mind. Diluted mantisaur essence. Best kept secret in the business. And if you're a real freak, techniques to calm yourself by fooling your own mind. If they can tame the rage of a certain well-known tossball star, they can help anybody.
I love that this guy's so-called sketchy-ass alternative substances are just legit vitamins. I'd like to ask you some questions about Bertie Holcomb.
Wait, you ain't a sheriff, right? You gotta tell me if you're a sheriff.
I don't think I have jurisdiction here.
Works for me. Yeah, I know, Bertie. What do you want to know?
Heard you taught Bertie some breathing techniques.
Yeah, that was me. Bertie's got a temper, but he's not a bad kid, you know? He's trying to work on it.
How do you know him?
He may or may not buy alternatives from me from time to time. A little diluted mantisaur essence here, a little vitamin B negative there.
What for?
He's stressed out of his mind, the poor guy. Everyone knows his name. Can't turn around without having to sign an autograph. Then you throw in playing tossball for a living. Violence like that, it does things to a body. It does things to the head.
Yeah, I gathered that from the bartender. Yeah, Monotone, if I'm lucky, he might even carry melatonin. What do you mean, tossball does things to the head?
Come on. Bertie's a damn good hacker, but taking that many blows to the noggin would scramble anyone's upstairs business. I know it's knocked a few of his memories loose. I worry about him, that's all. He's a good kid. Got a good heart.
Was Bertie with you the night Halcyon Helen was killed?
Yeah. Damn shame about that. Bertie thought the world of Helen, you know. He showed up drunk at my place wanting to talk about the breakup. Helen dumped him, he said. Boy, was he in a bad way. I'd never seen him like that before. We talked for a while, and when he felt better, I sent him back to the hotel. Told him to drink more water and get some sleep.
Yeah, no worries, the doctor. I just wanted to make sure that you had that information so that you don't get unwanted attention from Twitch staff. You gotta be careful what you stream, man. Alright, I think that'll do. We've confirmed his alibi. We definitely know that he was not the killer now. And now we need to go locate that package. Yeah, Monotone, for a drug dealer, he seems like a pretty alright guy. Smuggled cargo. Heavy package wrapped in brown paper. On the back, the words Love Gladys are scrawled in black ink. Well, that's our quest item.
Nicely done.
Alright. So I guess this actually was meant to be the exit, because we just pop out here. And actually, see if there's anything up top. Nope. Yeah, the trick there is they edit out all of the explicit stuff, and you can't do that in a broadcast. And Twitch is only getting stricter about what they do and do not allow.
Great work.
You didn't see. Amazing monotone. Yeah, Malkavia, it's not really terribly focused on platforming, but what platforming it does have generally works reasonably well. And is not designed to be unbearably obnoxious. KR, on sexually explicit games and imagery, they have been for a long time.
You ever wondered what would happen if you walked off the edge of Eridanos?
Oh, that's just a bathroom. That is also just a bathroom.
We're the future of sublight. Just you wait and see.
All right. Well, we got your cargo.
Hope the job's coming along well. No sign of the constable, which really makes me more nervous.
Well, KR, you know Twitch doesn't enforce their rules consistently. If you're a big streamer, you get to violate rules as much as you want, basically, but if you're a smaller channel, screw you. Eh. Yeah, Doctor, you really ought to brush up on the terms of service, just to make sure you have a firmer understanding of what is and is not safe to stream. Because Twitch has a list. Here it is. There is a list of... Oh, Monotone already just looked it up and beat me to it, but... yeah, the Doctor... Whoops, sorry, that was meant for the... Yeah. There is a list of games that are expressly banned under all circumstances, But there are also games that are not expressly on that list that will still get you banned if you stream them simply because they violate Twitch's terms of service. And in addition, Twitch also has community guidelines that you have to be aware of, which are in addition to the terms of service. So, here are both. Those are the community guidelines. And those are the terms of service. You gotta make sure you understand those before you go streaming, because Twitch will not accept ignorance of their rules as an excuse for breaking their rules. Unless, of course, you're a gigantic channel and you make tons of money, in which case they have proven that they will happily turn a blind eye. Ooh, mag to melt. I need that. Ah, but I don't have enough. Blast it. Energy cell. You know, Ray, improved stealth kit. Wait, what? Why is the stealth kit? Stealth skills plus 10. Stealth skills plus 10. Huh. Stendo sight. I don't think we need those. Augmented toughening. I don't think we need those. Kit, self-patching is useless. Augmented toughening, we don't need. Augmented anodization, cool, but we don't need it. The Doctor, you wouldn't be the first. I know of a few people who unironically have OnlyFans accounts where they just post pictures of food or of their pets. Mr. Zap. 600? Jeez. Alright. Well, now... Yes, okay, mag to melt. Now, do we have... No, we don't. No vodka. Okay. Now, what were we supposed to do with the... Oh, okay. We have to go back to her. Hey, Yorshka, good to see you. Been a little while. How are you holding up?
You're back, I see. Hope the law hasn't caught on to what you're doing. Law meaning authorities, that is, not the forces running the universe.
I'm pretty sure the authorities are all dead. What'd you do to get arrested, anyway?
This is gonna sound a little stupid, but I got a thing about mechanicals. Don't like the way they move or the sounds they make. Gives me the creeps. I was drinking with Dash in the cantina when a funny-looking one trotted up beside us. Seemed like it was some kind of monster, so I started yelling, banging on it. Don't know what happened next, but I think it involved another mechanical. I passed right out then, and when I woke back up, I was here. Not the most graceful thing I've ever done.
Clearly not. I've got the cargo. What's next?
No complications? Grand. The recipient is Joseph Dempsey. He runs the Eridanos Dry Goods and Sundry.
All right. Well, we just met him and we do know where he is, so let's go drop her off.
Welcome back. The Eridanos Dry Good...
Got a shipment of something for you.
A shipment, you say? The only shipment I'm expecting is 100 pounds of salt tuna a week from now. And I certainly don't expect it to be brought by an inspector.
I like boneless bratwurst.
Is that supposed to be some kind of code phrase? It has no nuance, no subtlety. Sticks out like a bent nail. A constable could detect that from the other side of Eridanos. I learn about secret codes in my off time, for fun. It's never anything that I actually need to use, mind.
I might be investigating Halcyon Helen's death, but I'm no constable. You can trust me.
An independent, huh? Be a big risk letting you into my sanctum. Though if you're telling the truth, I think it'd be more than worth it. All right. Follow me to the back.
Okay, cool. I like going in the back.
All right.
Holy.
So, as you can see, this actually ain't the most standard and unremarkable general store this side of Halcyon. Welcome to my black market. Whatever you're here for, weapons, information, contraband, cane and ointment, I've got it. Sorry for the frosty reception. Had to make sure you weren't with the constable. But seeing how you're a freelancer, I hope I ain't got nothing to worry about.
I don't actually like going in the back. I'm a front door kind of guy. You won't. I can be trusted.
Good. A worthy freelancer is hard to find. Since you're in the know, you can access my black market stocks. Though, you'll have to come by later. I'm waiting on my next shipment. Here's your pay. Good doing business with you, especially seeing how you didn't take this to the constable. Would have been a mighty pain in my tail end.
3,750 bits, not bad. Since I went through all the work to bring it to you, can I see what's in the box?
See? No. But I might tell you what's in it, so long as it's nothing proprietary, volatile, or breathing.
Yorshka, thank you so much.
Let's have a little look.
Welcome back.
Contraband weapon parts, a few chemicals for the crafting of high explosives. All fairly standard. Oh, and a canister of trimethyl sulfoxide. Where dimethyl sulfoxide is good at keeping folks in stasis, trimethyl sulfoxide is nice for helping refrigerators run. Useful stuff.
Oh, okay. Why would anybody send him that? Monotone, not only was he too normal, he was too deliberate about being normal. Alright. Nothing... Oh, wait a minute. Onslaught. Attacks from this weapon that hit multiple enemies increase the wielder's damage for a short time. Okay. This is a weapon designed for positive reinforcement. The more you hit, the more you hurt. Well, that's great, but it's a little bit too expensive for my purposes. Also, I note with some disappointment that he does not carry any sort of Spectrum vodka. Slug worker identity cartridge, huh? Too bad I already have one of those. Yes, Mantis Man, it is. What have we here? Light machine gun. Oh, these are just generic weapons. Plasma rifle, light assault rifle, hunting rifle, hyper. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we can't, Huh. Compass, canned salt tuna. Oh, what have we here?
I'll keep quiet.
Vents are always fun to explore. Oh, this puts us above the bar. Oh, and potentially grants us access to the back room of the bar. All right. Oh!
I wonder if all these cargo containers are stored here for any legitimate reason, or just to give Sublight more opportunities for larceny.
That's a good question. Also, I guess that would have been a way that we could get into the weapon shop. Without having to do that quest. Well, I guess I'll come back later when I have a little bit more money for that unique weapon that I'll just end up putting in storage and never using. So, what have we here?
Taking a break? Don't let the boss catch you.
I love how that guard is just watching me activate and deactivate the Hall of Shroud and just doesn't even notice. Well, well, well. What have we here? Whole lot of nothing, I guess. Nobody's around. That's actually a little bit worrying. It looks like these boxes might have been placed here by the developers for cover. Is this a door we can open? No, it is not. Ah! We can refresh our disguise here. Oh, and there's nothing in this building, somehow. Wait a minute. Sublight freight storage and processing. There is something in there. Alright, hang on. Let's have a slightly closer look around there. Okay, that door is perma-blocked, although there appears to be this conspicuous stairway of, boxes. Oh, but we can't get up there. What do we have here? I guess that's it. I would have thought that there would be something more important in here, but apparently not. Hey, Romulan, welcome! This game is made by Obsidian. Alright, hang on. There was a ladder leading up to the roof of this building.
Step lively, friend.
Alright, I guess that's all that was in here. Romulan, how are you doing? I hope all is well. Oh, we're no longer counted as being in hostile territory when we're up here. Interesting.
A very convenient way to catch them unawares.
I'm pretty happy working for Slug. Mr. Kincannon treats us with respect.
Ah, okay, interesting. So it looks as though... It looks as though we're going to have to sneak through here at some point. This is 150? Jeez. There's not really anything even good in there.
Hey there. Hey there.
Ella Tinsley, huh? Hack terminal. Incoming from B-Chan. It happened again. Pens? Soda? I'll never understand where you get the energy to care about this shit, Tinsley. I don't know what to tell you. Pretty much the only ones that handle any cargo are the auto mechanicals. You can come look at them if you want, but even I have better things to do than help you exact justice on a void damn pen thief. Tinsley from Chan. Seriously? Ella, tell whoever snuck over to the shipping yard and messed with the loading auto mechanicals to go to hell, will you? Those things break down enough as it is, and I'll be damned if I'm going to haul cargo around myself. Well, Rormelin, I think we can probably all relate to that at this point to at least some extent. Malfunctioning automechs. In that case, there must be a problem with the automechs. I'll swing by when I can and see what's malfunctioning, besides you, haha. We're missing cargo again, just random shit. This time we lost 5 boxes of blue pens and a couple of purpleberry sodas. I can't see a pattern. We got all those Deadeye Mark IIs in the other day, and not one of them went missing. So it's not like the skimmer's going for the most expensive cargo. As far as I can tell, shit's getting skimmed from crates before they make it inside freight storage and processing. Could someone be breaking into the shipping yard at night, you think? Okay, but you have to admit, it's a little funny to see an automech dance. Not my fault they're so damn easy to hack. Sorry a primal could do it. Man. Missing cargo list. Here's a list of what's gone missing so far, or at least everything I've noticed. See what I mean about there not being a pattern? 8 cases purpleberry punch, 2 boxes of blue pens, 16 pallets of cacao milk, 300 small portrait images of Spencer Woolrich. Additional shipping instructions. Handle with care. Law, would I like to fold these in half? 3 Mark 7 cranial protectors. 7 sets of protective clothing with safety harness, Aramed ballistics. 2 cases of lemon slap. 10 Spacer's Choice sabers. 25 cases of blasting agent. 3 boxes of dark matter bars. 4 cases of nanner spank. I ask you, Benton, who would steal nanner spank, let alone pictures of Spencer Woolrich? If the thief wasn't skimming from Cedric Kincannon of all people, I'd figure they were doing it for kicks and giggles. Okay, I guess somebody has been stealing cargo. This locket contains a small picture of a young, dashing woman. On the interior door of the locket, the following is inscribed. Even if we have to live out the rest of our lives in exile, you'll always be royalty to me, Sarah Yuko. Huh.
Understood. I'll keep my head down.
Ah. Ooh, Slug Foreman keycard. We'll just take everything. This is vexing. It's not like there was anything important in there. No one saw. Oh, there's a workbench.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Really? Aha!
Is Fight Night still on then?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. The biology of this sprat is highly unusual. This sprat has been in contact with multiple parasites, yet shows no symptoms of infection.
How did this... Oh, sprats do... Damn it, we don't have nearly enough medical. I don't get it. How did the sprat survive infection?
Sprats possess highly adaptive immune systems, capable of developing immunological memory with extraordinary speed. The unique immunological subsystem found in sprats is advantageous in fending off parasites, pathogens, and other biological threats.
Why is it so big?
A cursory analysis of this organism's anatomy suggests it was bred deliberately for its unusually large size.
Why would anyone want an unusually large sprat?
Based on slug records of board-issued punitive sanctions against sublight salvage and shipping, this sprat is most likely intended for cage fighting.
Ah, interesting. Sprat of unusual size. Sprats are voracious omnivores and are known to occasionally attack humans if there are enough sprats to swarm. Is in a very bad mood. 35,000 HP. Yeah, small wonder it's in a bad mood. I would be too if I were a big ol' sprat.
Slug certainly goes out of its way to make it seem like they're trying to hide their illicit activities. Quite the denial of reality.
All in? This looks like a special weapon. Spacer's choice. Heavy weapons. Sometimes when the chips are down, all you can do is take a chance and go all in. Increased rate of fire. Attacks have a chance to inflict stagger. Okay. So this appears to be a light machine gun, I guess. Is it any good? Probably not.
Why'd Helen have to go and die in our hotel? We don't need that kind of notoriety.
Wait! Maybe this N-ray warning isn't decorative. We're the future of sublight. Just you wait and see. Ooh, fragile. Look at me. I'm a special little package, all wrapped up with clouds and whispers. Package thinks it's hot shit.
Wow. I'm really glad that they take good care of the packages that are sent.
Isn't she just the cutest?
I mean, spread of unusual size. The smellier, the better.
Her name is Sheila. Say hello, Sheila. Purpleberry Punch is her favorite. Isn't that right? She's my best friend. Actually, she's my only friend.
That's sad.
I'm pretty happy working for Slug. Mr. Kincannon treats us with respect.
We can't sneak through there. Alright, well, I guess there's nothing important in here.
You're being absurd. Sprats can't earn doctorates.
Tell that to the good doctor. He does what he wants.
That's multiple years of study. Do Sprats even live that long?
No idea. All I know is he's going for a second doctorate in netting me an obscene amount of money.
Huh.
Did you see the new one they shipped in this week? Now that is a Sprat of unusual size. Had a crazy look in its eyes, too.
You have a crazy look in your eyes.
Nice.
Excuse me, sir. I'm not sure how you got in, but you can't be here. Since we're in lockdown, this area is off limits. Oh, wait half a second. You're the inspector, aren't you? Sorry, you can have a look around. Let us know if you need anything or have questions. Or, you know what? Let Ellie know. She's likely to know the answers.
Yeah, I did just check in with her, but she had nothing to say. Slug worker identity cartridge again.
Hello again.
Sublight Underground takes care of its own.
It's the inspector.
Oh, okay, there's a window there. We can't. Alright, so I guess this would have been just a place to get the Slug identity key card if we hadn't already found it. Nothing. And that's the workbench. Okay, I guess there's nothing else in here for now. Unless talking to that guy triggered some dialogue options with Ellie.
Hey there.
Nope.
Step lively, friend.
All right, I guess that's it. So there was nothing else in there. I'm pretty sure we've searched everything on this side of the spaceport, and yeah, okay.
Hope the job's coming along.
One package of questionable goods delivered and signed for.
Excellent. Let's divvy up the payment 3 ways and we can consider this matter settled.
Wait a minute. 2,000 bits? Why did... Oh, okay, whatever. Here you go.
Thank the law. Should be just enough to get Cass out of her damn cell. I guess breaking even is better than leaving with your partner in the clink. You might not be Hawthorne, but you can sure resolve a problem like he could. Maybe better. Thanks again for all your help. Thanks again for the help.
Sure. I don't think that was a 3-way split. I think that was some fuzzy math.
Oh, it's you. What do you...
Nothing new from Birdie. Actually...
Greetings again, my friend. Hope you've been keeping...
How's that shady dealing treating you?
Pretty well, I'd say. Been thinking about expanding my network to include some other shop managers throughout Eridanos. But then I realized that someone could joke that we're contrabanding together. And I've decided I don't want to do it anymore.
Wow. Actually, I can relate. I think that's solid reasoning. You've a lot in the way of goods out back. Must have some pretty reliable suppliers.
Hey, a good black market owner never reveals their secrets. All I can say is that I get regular shipments from a place that rhymes with Smallbrook.
Oh, Fallbrook.
Dealing with Sublight behind Sublight's back, I'm sure there's something poetic to be said about that, but I'm on the clock.
It might have been a little bit of both, Hunter. Well, let's see. We're still missing the 2... walk speed. Trash. Some of these might be useful for, stealth builds, but... Yeah, see, this wouldn't get us an awful lot of money even if we were to sell a ton of it. Which is unfortunate. I guess they actually learned from New Vegas, where if you racked up a ton of ammo, you could sell it for ridiculous amounts of money. Because you were constantly finding ammo in New Vegas.
I don't know what to make of Sublight Underground. Or Slug, I guess. I can't shake the feeling they had something to do with Miss Helen's death.
I agree. In fact, I think it seems fairly clear that they did.
You got an appointment?
I do now, bitch.
Appointment?
I need to speak with Cedric.
Yeah, that's why you're here. Appointment?
Can I make an appointment for right now?
Not entirely out of the question. Convince me.
The inspector is here to see Cedric. There will be no other outcome.
Inspector, you said? Well, maybe he'll appreciate your blunt charms. Maybe not. I'll see what he has to say.
Hello,
Mr.
Lord Masher.
Buchanan, got an inspector here demanding to see you. Want me to call the guards?
No, thank you, Eileen. I've been expecting him. Send him up, please.
Make an appointment early next time.
Nice.
What was that? What do you think you're doing?
Oh, okay. Whatever the hell I want.
Consider this your warning.
Alright, he sure does, Snowbush. But he also didn't realize that there were goons watching him pick that lock. Where are those goons? Oh, right next to me.
Why'd Helen have to go and die in our hotel? We don't need that kind of notoriety. What the?
You didn't see nothing.
Sure.
Alright, where were we? Snooping as usual, I see. Wait, what? All this was a bathroom? Yeah, that's an awful lot of security for just a bathroom. Oh well. What a waste. There he is. First, though... Oh, no, nothing. Oh!
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
That's interesting.
A cursory fingerprint analysis shows this display case was recently opened or closed.
That gun on the bottom looks special. Has it been customized?
Confirmed. The grip has been modified for a specific wielder, most likely the rifle's owner. Additionally, the plasma rifle sights appear to have been realigned to better accommodate a shooter with slight myopia in one eye.
Huh. Analyze the fingerprints further.
The fingerprints belong to Cedric Kincannon.
Yeah, okay, just making sure. You should probably clean this display case more often, you muse.
Oh, admiring my rifle. Had it custom fitted by a woman on Monarch.
What I'm more curious about is those two empty slots. All right, Cedric. And cannon, huh? I do believe we might have a conversation in order.
Ah, Inspector. Eileen is my right-hand woman and the finest assistant to ever grace this office. She is also tremendously skilled in causing physical harm. I recommend you do not insult her with any further attempts at intimidation.
Tell her to bring it on.
Here for my alibi, I assume.
Later. First, I want an explanation for that nonsense outside.
Another murder? Drunk Raptidons? Black Hole Birdie practicing his hacking in the middle of the street? Stop me if it's one of those, or I'll just keep guessing.
I had a run-in with some slug agents.
Sounds as though you've already sorted it out yourself.
How did thugs get their hands on slug gear?
Slug uniforms do seem to go missing from the hotel laundry with impressive regularity. Easy enough for someone to nick a few. Now ask yourself this. Why would anyone give thugs slug gear and send them after you?
Clearly, whoever's behind this wants to pit me against Slug.
Right again, Inspector. But I can't fathom who would benefit from tarnishing my reputation like that. Can you?
You have a theory? Spit it out.
Oh, that's good. That's very good, Inspector. I like this. Dominant, aggressive, The man in charge. I don't want to accuse anyone without hard evidence, though it may be worth noting Ludovico has motivation in spades. So, as you've deduced, I did not send anyone from Slug after you, nor is it likely they assigned themselves that task. Still, I am sorry for the trouble, Inspector. With that settled, I assume you'll want to know where I was the night of Helen's murder.
Just as Ludovico has a motive to send fake slug thugs after me, so too does Kincannon have a motive to frame Ludovico for sending fake slug thugs after me. Alright, yeah, let's hear it. This better be good. Sounds like you've been preparing for it for quite a while, frankly.
Let's see. That night, I was... torturing Elliot Nasser for information on missing cargo. That was a messy one. Didn't break until nearly noon the next day. Can you imagine?
And where would I find Elliot Nasser to verify that?
An excellent question. I had his body dropped off the edge of the land complex. I'm not sure what happened to it from there, scientifically speaking. Maybe it dissolved? Ultimately, though, it doesn't matter. You'd be a fool to believe me, regardless of what I told you. People lie, and I am, incriminatingly, people.
So your alibi was that you were busy murdering someone else?
Which, as I said, you should not trust. If it helps, however, you might consider pursuing not my means, but my motive. Why in the name of the architect would I kill Halcyon Helen? She was making me a fortune.
So Helen's death is a net loss for Slug.
I'm considering a line of commemorative merchandise. Still, that's nothing compared to what Helen would have made us in the long run. I'd offer to assist you in your work, but I have a mystery of my own to solve, I'm afraid.
I take it the guy you tortured wasn't the source of your missing cargo, then?
Oh, Elliot stole from me, all right. Alas, you're right in that his was a singular isolated incident, and as such, does not resolve a concerning broader trend. Items are disappearing from Slug's storage and processing warehouse. The thefts began a week before Helen's unfortunate death, and there have been more instances since.
So I've discovered.
Before you ask, I know the difference between cargo going missing and cargo going missing. This is the latter.
So what's gone missing?
Nothing unsavory, and nothing Ludovico shouldn't know about, if that's your concern. I'm quite serious when I say Slug is a legitimate business.
Sure.
As to the specifics, I'm not sure. The warehouse foreman should be able to tell you. Before you ask, I know the difference between cargo going missing and cargo
Oh, okay,
going
that's
missing.
a nice bugged line. What's the connection to Helen's murder?
I'm not sure. I'm only confident there is one. That the thefts began mere days before Helen's untimely demise is an extraordinary coincidence. I'm not a man who believes in happenstance, Inspector. I do not trust it.
Really? Dumb luck's done a lot for me.
Has it? I wonder. How much of your luck has been luck, and how much are you downplaying as chance? Regardless, this will be fun. You out in the field, chasing down leads, me scheming in my office, preparing to unspeakably mangle the perpetrator.
I like to commit my own horrific bodily harm, thanks.
Oh, I never subcontract out that type of work, Inspector. You'll want to speak with Ella Tinsley, the warehouse foreman. I've cleared her as a suspect myself, but should she refuse to cooperate, shoot her. No, I'm joking. If she won't cooperate, tell me and I will shoot her. And do feel free to search my office for clues while you're here. Don't hold back on my account.
I was gonna say, I thought you don't subcontract that type of work. Before I get started...
Was there something else you wanted to discuss?
I have more questions about Helen.
Very well.
Did you have many dealings with her?
A few. Helen was strangely curious about the private business operations around Eridanos. She said it was role research, but how much business know-how does one actor truly need for an action picture? I also arranged to have Helen supplied with mag picks, bypass shunts, and other hacking tools. She wanted to buy in bulk.
That didn't strike you as even remotely suspicious.
That she bought in bulk? Not particularly. It takes time to learn to use tools like that deftly. I wonder, did she run out of time in the end?
If you didn't kill her, any idea on who might want her dead?
That is the question, isn't it, Inspector? Tell me, do you really believe Helen's death was a mere crime of passion? Or one of petty career jealousy?
Clearly you don't.
This murder is bigger than Miss Helen's personal life. Bigger than her latest moving picture.
You think she had a powerful enemy?
Indeed. I suspect Helen arrived on Eridanos with grander plans than promoting Spectrum Brown. I knew I was right about you being clever, Inspector. I'm glad. Because whoever did kill Helen is not going to come forward so easily.
All right. You know a little more than you're telling me.
I might. I just might. Your point, Inspector?
I've already made it.
Yes, I suppose you have. Be very careful, Inspector. I'd very much like to see you still around for the grand finale, whenever it comes, whatever shape it takes.
Very good. Well...
One moment, if you please, Inspector. I've answered your questions. I believe it's my turn to ask you a question now. What, or who, made you decide to investigate me?
You're one of Eridanos' major players. It only makes sense.
Understandable. A man of my standing would naturally be tied up in all this, whether he wishes to be or not. Now then, did you need anything else?
The constable is super dead. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
Constable Keene? Now that is a damn shame.
Yeah, you seem
Am
so
I right
broken
to
up
think this
over
wasn't a workplace accident?
Given she was the spaceport's sole Rizzo's employee, you'd better hope not.
We worked for different companies. That doesn't mean I wanted her dead. I played no role in the good constable's death.
Any idea who might have?
None. I'm flummoxed. I'd nearly forgotten how that feels. It's quite unpleasant. Thank you for informing me of Constable Keene's passing. When you find her killer, please be certain to make them suffer.
You're actually upset about this.
We may have been on opposite sides of the law on occasion, but we were not enemies. Perhaps it will shock you to hear her loss saddens me. Maria was a decent soul, and law knows those are in short supply around here. A little square, perhaps, in her dedication to the rules, but good nonetheless. I'm also saddened to have lost an occasional drinking buddy. She was quite good at cards, you know.
I'm sorry. She didn't deserve this.
No, she didn't. But let's discuss something else. Do you have other matters requiring my attention?
Why does Ludovico hate you so much anyway?
The original incident? Well, I made him an offer he should have refused.
Oh, okay, and now he regrets doing business? Actually, that's assuming he could refuse it.
That's a bit rich, considering the way you behaved toward my assistant earlier. Our combative relationship stems from paperwork, mundanely enough. Rizzo's contracted Sublight to construct the Eridanos atmospheric complex. Had Lou wanted Rizzo's to retain full control of Eridanos, he shouldn't have skimmed the revised contract I sent him. Lou's an administrator, for law's sake. I thought he would adore all the fine print I added.
That's terrible, but also hilarious.
It was all perfectly legal, too, which irked Lou to no end. My power grab, as Lou called it, planted the seed of hatred. And Lou, obsessed with what should have been, has made sure to water it daily with his bitterness and anger.
Hunter, unhinged doesn't even begin to describe this guy. You know, nurturing a grudge is an ugly thing. You really ought to make peace with him.
Alas, I can't. I am, first and foremost, the head of Slug, and it simply wouldn't be good for business. Slug's control of Eridanos is a crucial step in my long-term plans for Sublight. The board needs to see irrefutable proof we are a respectable, legitimate business.
Why do you care so much what the board thinks?
Because one day soon, Sublight will obtain a seat on it. Meanwhile, our dear administrator is still laser-focused on old slights, which can be a nuisance. He's grown increasingly desperate to catch Slug with our hand in the proverbial cookie jar as of late, convinced we're involved in less-than-legal business opportunities.
You admitted to me earlier that you tortured a man for information.
Not in front of witnesses, I didn't.
Oh, okay, I see how it is. All right. All right.
Okay, keep him quiet.
Well, Administrator Ludovico, I have a sneaking suspicion that the most incriminating evidence we're going to find is not in fact in your office, but on your person. Therefore, I was wrong. However, as I do not trust you, I believe I will be taking your gun. Fires explosive-packed slugs that burst in a wide area on impact, guaranteeing that your co-workers will think twice before scheduling meetings without you. Attacks from this weapon deal damage to enemies near the target. Very interesting. Uses heavy ammo. Fascinating indeed. Really, Hunter? I mean, look at this guy. Okay, Marisat, take care. Have a good night.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Oh, is that so? What have we here?
Timeline. This copy of TK contains 142 fewer pages than a standard copy. The missing pages were likely removed to create sufficient space for the hidden listening device inside.
Ah, short-range transmission capabilities. The receiver must be somewhere nearby.
You figured that out just by looking at it? Huh. We ought to talk shop one of these days.
Ah, Parvati.
Inspector, please consider speaking into the device in order to trace the transmission and reveal the receiver's location.
Moo.
Poor woolly cow impression transmitted. Transmission analysis complete. While the precise location of the receiver could not be pinpointed, it has been narrowed down to a smaller, approximate range.
How long has this been here?
Analysis inconclusive. However, there is a minor accumulation of dust particles present on the book's uppermost surface.
Examine the surrounding area.
The area within a 0.5-meter radius of the book possesses a dust coating comprised of at least twice the number of particles.
It's not very dusty then. Must have been placed fairly recently.
That is highly likely, Inspector.
Okay.
What's that you found? No, wait, don't tell me. Let's save it for the big reveal once you've solved the case.
Find the bug's receiver. Receiver location, 81 meters. Cedric certainly didn't seem very surprised that we found this. Which leads me to wonder if perhaps he did not have something to do with planting it. What the?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Transmission endpoint discovered. The receiver in this book matches the transmitter to the listening device found in Cedric's office. It's somewhat grime-covered.
Any clues to who put it here?
Due to the high level of foot traffic in this area, this unit is unable to determine who placed the device.
How long has this been on the ground?
Based on the accumulated mix of sludge and detritus, the receiver has been present since approximately a week before Helen's death.
Okay, I guess we'll take the receiver. I'm sure Cedric won't use it to feed us false information. At the shipping yard auto mechanicals? Why?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Warning.
Inspector, this loading auto mechanicals programming does not match factory default settings. The standard defensive protocol has been modified to include an additional trigger.
Identify the new trigger.
There is a directive in place to initiate defensive protocol should an unsanctioned data log installed in this automechanical be removed.
Scan for signs of unusual behavior.
Slug automechanical maintenance records indicate this particular unit is frequently reported as out of position or missing for periods of time.
Standard defensive protocols?
For Type K-19 cargo transport automechanicals, defensive protocol is triggered by attempted interference with cargo, or its transportation, or attempted destruction of the unit. Once triggered, defensive protocol targets the perpetrator and applies lethal force until the target has been deceased for a minimum of 3 minutes.
Well, I know I'm not one to talk about excessive force, but that seems a bit excessive even for me. Have a look inside this automech.
Loading automechanical unit K-14 is fully operational at 99% power. Please designate the cargo to be transported and its destination. How can this automechanical assist you?
Oh, okay. With Inspiration 45, Parvati could... Interesting. Okay. Access the automechanical's access panel.
Access panel is open. Please be sure to close the access panel when you are done.
Disable the failsafe.
Failsafe successfully disabled. Kill mode deactivated.
View the most recently added data log.
Ejecting data log 17C.
Okay. Looks like it has instructions to skim random cargo every 1 to 4 days. Ah! There's also an instruction to steal a specific package. Shipment 6875. Curious. What was in shipment 6875?
Apologies. This unit does not have access to cargo inventory lists.
Alright.
Unit entering standby mode. Have a nice day.
Alright. Solved Slug's skimming problem. Alright. Oh, bloody hell, and we could have just... We could have just taken the ladder to get into his office. We didn't even have to threaten his secretary. Alright, Cedric.
Inspector, to what do I owe?
I've solved your cargo skimming issue.
Ooh, I love this part. The big reveal. So tell me, what happened?
You've got a serious security problem.
What makes you say that?
Somebody bypassed the loading mech's security system and rewired them to skim random goods.
Damn, you're good. Hacking the automechs. So that was our skimmer's game. But why? Everything that was stolen has seemed random. I certainly see no pattern.
The culprit didn't want you to. It was a cover-up.
A cover-up. I see. The random theft was a smokescreen to hide what the culprit really wanted. I must say, Inspector, you've done excellent work on this case. Then that just leaves how the culprit knew where their true target would be, or indeed, that Slug would soon possess it.
Sneak 45, check your pocket? Wow. Dramatically slam the receiver down on the desk.
You've quite a flair for the dramatic, Inspector. Am I right to think what you found in my office earlier was the other half of this listening device?
Sure was, and whoever this device belongs to, that's our culprit.
Not quite, Inspector. That listening device belongs to me. I lent it to Halcyon Helen to assist her with role research.
I get it. She died before she could deactivate the mech she hacked.
That, or she never intended it to stop. Impossible to know now. Unbelievable. I helped her. Gave her whatever she needed. I thought we were doing each other a good turn.
I doubt it was personal.
This is a betrayal, Inspector. I do not take betrayal lightly. Helen should consider herself very lucky indeed that she is already among the dead, and that some other bastard beat me to putting her in the ground.
Ah, dangerous talk for a man under investigation for Helen's murder.
Halcyon Helen is already dead. If I'd known Helen was stealing from me, I may very well have killed her, or had her killed. Alas, I did not.
Or maybe you did know and this is all a show for my benefit.
Oh, that is good, Inspector. Now you are thinking in the manner you must if you intend to get to the bottom of this mess. I wish you luck with your investigation, though I doubt you'll need it. You'll find Helen's murderer. I'm confident of that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must find a way to excise my anger that minimally damages my business empire. I expect it will involve shooting quite a lot of guns. Inspector, to what?
Interesting indeed, and I suppose Cedric will be there waiting for me. Right along with the culprit, assuming the culprit is not in fact Cedric.
Make an appointment early next time.
Right, I wonder if...
Excuse me, can you walk a little quieter? Feels like my brain is trying to escape through my eye sockets.
I wonder if we could check the manifest and find out what's supposed to be in that package. It wasn't listed there before, but... Shipping manifests. No? Not listed. I wonder if...
You one of the new workers? Hey.
Nope.
Figured.
Alright, I guess we won't be able to get any information on that package here. So where does that leave us? Report to Ludovico. Then we're going to have to find Owens. Learned that Birdie was at the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve and then the pilot house on the night of the murder, but there's a period where he's unable to account for his whereabouts. Should report to Administrator Ludovico at the penthouse terminal. Decide what to tell him regarding Birdie. And we still haven't been able to enter the area. Well, actually, we should be able to get in there now. Oh, fast travel, please. There. Ugh. Right then.
Next stop, the
Actually, even before we do that, we should go check Burbage 3001 and see if we can figure out why Ludovico reprogrammed it. So let's go do that first. That would be over here. No? Here, yes, okay.
This unit has not yet completed. Burbage 3001, this unit.
Huh.
Burbage, this unit has...
Got it. Heads down.
Okay, interesting. So, nothing.
next stop.
All right. I guess it's time to make our report.
Inspector, I've just received word that Constable Keene is dead. Please tell me it isn't true.
She was murdered in her office.
Halcyon Helen, Leora Blossom, Maria Keene. There's a murderer on the loose, Inspector. You must stop them. I don't have Maria to count on anymore, so I'm counting on you.
Hey, Somogi! I checked her terminal. Why were you tampering with Burbage 3001?
Why were you going through Maria's terminal?
You're clearly bothered. We'll talk about this another time.
Was there anything else?
I managed to track down Black Hole Birdie.
I'm pleased to hear that. Bertie Holcomb is a valuable asset to the Rizzo's Rangers property. When Helen was murdered, Bertie was nowhere to be found. The timing of his disappearance is unfortunate.
Bertie's something of a character, but he's harmless. I feel a little bad for him. Well, even if he didn't kill Helen, he has done some reckless things.
Oh, dear law. Please tell me there wasn't another woolly cow involved.
Hate to say it, but... Wait a minute, he convinced a mascot to break into my room and search for evidence? We didn't find out about that. Oh, okay, so you know about the cow.
Yes, I know about the woolly cow. Constable Keene had Bertie's teammates arrested for unauthorized inebriation of livestock. Bertie himself was nowhere to be found during the incident. Ironically, if Keene had arrested him, he'd have the perfect alibi. Be plain with me, Inspector. Do you believe Black Hole Birdie killed Helen?
I really don't.
I'm relieved to hear that. I happen to be something of a fan of the hack attack. I'd hate to see him processed for murder, but we need to be absolutely sure. I'd like you to continue your investigation. Notify me as soon as you're ready to make a formal accusation.
By the way, he agreed to stay at the Grand Colonial.
I appreciate that. I'd rather keep Bertie within the public eye than let him languish in a bar at the docks. I'll make my report of your investigation into Bertie. Do you have anything else for me?
Yes, actually. I looked into Cedric.
Closely, I trust. Tell me what you found.
Yeah, Samogi, it's kind of a love letter to Fallout New Vegas in a way. It's not meant to be a clone, but it has a similar sort of emphasis on the quality of its writing. Cedric's a slippery guy. I didn't find much to build a case. Well, actually, he is a criminal boss. I can't trust anything he says.
Smart. Nothing Cedric says in his defense can be taken in good faith. With that in mind, do you think Cedric was responsible for Helen's death?
I mean, he runs Sublight. He could have ordered her death without bloodying his hands, and that, in fact, is what I'm most concerned with.
I'm pleased to hear that. Cedric hasn't won you over with his clever words. Unfortunately, even I don't have the authority to detain Cedric. His line of work is dangerous, though. There's always a chance for an accident.
So you lose reputation, huh? Sorry to disappoint you. He's alive and well.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I've already lost Dr. Blossom and Constable Keene, but at least Cedric's alive. The universe is a just place.
Okay, that's interesting. I wonder what happens if I say that I haven't been able to build a case. I wonder...
Inspector. How you...
Whoever murdered her used the Needler.
The Needler was among Helen's belongings. Whoever stole it must have been able to slip in and out of the hotel. Maria was my sole representative in Cedric's territory. The entire hotel staff is on his payroll. Any one of them could have killed her on his behalf.
Yes, why were you tampering with Burbage?
Why were you going?
Because I'm the law-damned inspector. Now answer the question.
Any upgrades to valuable automechanicals must be authorized by me. I'm the administrator. And you need to focus on the hunt for Helen's killer. Was there anything else?
That's interesting. I don't think he killed her, Mantis Man. I think there's something much more complicated going on here. I don't think it was Ludovico, and I don't think that it was directly Cedric.
Inspector.
My suspicion is... Cedric had her killed. Was she important to you?
Maria devoted her entire life to our vision. She was absolutely committed to our company, to our project. I promised myself I'd reward her after we launched Spectrum Brown. I'd make sure she was comfortable for the rest of her life. She was also our voice of reason. She was sensible, and I appreciated her advice. I never got to tell her that. Why were you...
All right. You're clearly bothered. We'll talk about this later.
Was there...
When Helen... Birdie... Something of a character, but he's harmless. I feel a little bad for him, actually.
Try not to feel too bad for him. Birdie is a brilliant athlete. The universe has balanced his talent by making him a slackwit.
That's one way to look at it. His teammates are a bad influence on him. There was this incident with a woolly cow.
Yes, I know about the woolly cow. Constable Keene had Birdie's teammates arrested for unauthorized inebriation of livestock. Birdie himself was nowhere to be found during the incident. Ironically, if Keene had... Be plain.
Kegarin, what do you mean, like a bed or something? I'm guessing you stayed up way later than you should have streaming Monster Hunter Rise. I'd ask what you think about that game, Kegarin, but I think it's already plainly obvious.
I'd like you to continue. I appreciate that. I'll make my report of you.
Okay. Business Goose TV, hello and welcome. I am well enough, thanks. How about yourself?
Closely.
He's a slippery guy. I didn't find much to build a case.
That doesn't surprise me. Cedric practically stole his way to Eridanos. He'll do everything in his power to keep you off his trail. With that in mind, do you think Cedric was responsible for Helen's death?
Helen was making money for Cedric. Well, I don't know. At the same time, though, he knew she was up to something else. Oh, you were, Kegarin. Well, that's impressive. Good on you. I'm glad to hear that, Business Goose TV. I don't recognize your username. Are you new to the channel, or are you an existing viewer who mainly lurks or who's changed their username recently? Well, Kegarin, I'm really glad to hear that. Goodness knows you deserve the support, and hey, it turns out you're pretty good at this whole streaming thing, huh? I guess all that time hanging out with Rui on calls in Discord has taught you stuff by osmosis. But really, Kegarin, you're a natural at that. You should be proud of yourself. Oh, okay, Business Goose. Gotcha.
No motive. That's disappointing. because it's exactly the conclusion he'd want us to make. Unfortunately, even I don't have the authority to detain Cedric. His line of work is dangerous, though. There's always a chance for an accident.
Sorry to disappoint you, Ludovico. He's alive and well.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I've already lost Dr. Blossom and Constable Keene, but at least Cedric's alive. The universe is a just place.
All right, I think I'll be back, because clearly we still have some more investigating to do. Oh, okay, Goose, gotcha. Ah, awesome, Kegarin. Very good.
Aha!
Right, I guess we can leave. Because we certainly have some leads left to follow up on. There are many, many unanswered questions. We haven't even had any contact yet with the Prophet of Profitability. We haven't actually found hide nor hair of the murderer. Ah. Come on, fast travel. Huh. Okay, Kegarin, whatever you choose to do, have a great evening. All right, we were told to check here about the vodka.
Welcome to the Nut Hut, the only... Now I'd love to get you...
Have you sold any Spectrum from the storage warehouse shipment?
Wow, what a strange question. I'm much too delighted to be suspicious. I sold lower-level Spectrums to workers from RR&DD Labs, Hive Control, and the Conservatory. Jacob's predecessor also splurged briefly on a bottle beyond his pay grade, and Black Hole Birdie bought my most expensive Spectrum when he visited. I wish he'd bought more. Oh, if you're looking for your own Spectrum, remember that you can always buy from the Nut Hut or the Grand Colonial Bar, so long as you have the bits to back up your taste.
All right, then. Red. Well, that does not help.
Our alcohol stocks are larger than ever. And a good thing, too, because I just can't seem to stop.
Okay. Oh my god, Clemps! Clemps, hello and welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, rats. Hello, everybody. Clemps, how are you doing? And for that matter, rats, how are you doing? I hope everybody is staying safe and well. Clemps, are you still chipping away at Kingdom Hearts? What are you playing these days? Thank you, Monotone, for the shout-out to Clemps. Oh, Final Fantasy X. Excellent. Oh, it was your birthday, Clemps. I did not know today was your birthday. Happy birthday. Well, I guess I'll be a little bit late, but I'll have to drop by and send you a donation in lieu of a gift. Congratulations, Clemps. FF10, excellent. Clemps, is this your first time playing FF10? Because I do know that I saw you playing it a little while ago, but you were much earlier in the game than the wedding. You must have really been blazing through it. Oh, the expert sphere grid. Very good, Maryland. I ended up having to buy the international version of that game to play with the expert sphere grid. Oh, your 6th time. Okay, Clemps. Well, I was going to ask how you've been enjoying the game, but I guess that kind of obviates that question. Loving it as always. Well, good. I'm glad to hear that. And again, I really appreciate the raid, Clemps. Thank you so much. I feel like you spoil me. You're one of the most frequent people who come to raid us, and I just want you to know how much I appreciate it, because it's unbelievably kind of you. And you didn't have to do it, but yet you keep doing it. So, seriously, thank you. Oh, good. Happy Festival Fireworks, Maryland. Excellent. I hope you didn't have to cram them too hard.
A hedge maze. Perfect metaphor for Halcyon. Running around in circles, never getting anywhere, and dead ends everywhere you turn.
Fair enough. Oh, Sylphie, thank you. Oh, okay. We have to go to the hedge maze to get the alcohol. Because that's what kind of game this is. Blackwolf, thank you so much for the gift sub to Sylphie. Samuel the Lawyer Hutz. Huddies?
I've already told you 6 times, and I'll tell you 6 more. I don't want a fucking tour! You can badger me all you want. I don't care if I'm from Forest Mills. I'm here as an individual, and I have just as much right to be here as any other visitor.
And Blackwolf!
You're welcome to bring a lawyer if you really want to try to force me out, but I can guarantee you that I will bury them.
Blackwolf, thank you so much for another sub to Maryland. I really appreciate that. A little bit, Sylphie, yeah. Well, for anybody from Clemps' stream who is unfamiliar with this game is called The Outer Worlds, and it is developed by Obsidian, the same team behind the original Fallout games, as well as Fallout New Vegas. And the writing in this game is very much the same sort of writing as it was in New Vegas, so if that interests you, feel free to stick around. You're basically in for more of this. You know, you should watch your tone. My killing hand gets itchy when people raise their voice.
Laws alive! Rizzo's has finally sent their strong armors, I see. Wait a moment. You have all your teeth. You're not soaked in filth, and you don't look quite as slack-jawed as the regular Rizzo staff. Are you not with Rizzo's?
Oh, so I can extort this poor fool. What made you think I was a worker? Couldn't I be another visitor to the orchards?
Between the lockdown and the fiasco at the Grand Colonial, there are more interesting places for the average colonist to be, which leads me to believe you're no average colonist. Regardless, please inform me if you'd be interested in a job. I've spent enough time out here that I'm starting to itch. I do not enjoy itching. I'm sure you have questions.
Well, this guy is definitely not voiced by Will Vanderpooy, but he sounds only slightly like he's Will Vanderpooy. Said you work for Forest Mills. Actually, no, I'm more curious. You said you're a lawyer. What the hell are you doing all the way out here?
When the going gets tough, the lawyers start going. Some farther than others. I've been a junior lawyer for coming up on 20 years now. And quite frankly, I'm getting old. Hopefully, there will be enough legal kindling out here to fuel my firm for a while longer. And if I find that kindling, I stand to finally get my raise.
Oh, another brown-noser bucking for promotion, huh? All right, you said you work for Forest Mills.
I do indeed. Specifically, I'm their general counsel. Forest Mills, if you somehow don't know, owns Tile, Wentworth, Dock Rocket, and 24/7 Furniture. We're something of a big deal.
First I've heard of you. You mentioned working together.
I did. You see, Rizzo's has been advertising a contest in the puzzle hedges. Whoever gets to the center first gets a bottle of the first Spectrum ever made, the Spectrum Original. My interest, however, lies with the associated promise, the chance to attend the Spectrum Brown unveiling and meet Halcyon Helen.
Buddy, I've got bad news for you about Halcyon Helen. Helen's dead, but Rizzo's hasn't formally canceled the event.
Indeed, you are a savvy one. Rizzo's can no longer make good on their promise, which means this entire contest is one big fraud case. All I need is a single piece of evidence. With the Spectrum Original bottle, which is located in the center of the puzzle hedges, I will have all I need to sue Rizzo's for all they're worth. That's where you come in.
Why would Rizzo's give one of their original products away for free?
I don't know if you know this, but Rizzo's is on the outs. They're losing power and losing money. This was no doubt a desperate bid to regain some lost clout. That, or their marketing team is particularly spiteful. You know the saying, I'm sure. Why work for a promotion when sabotage takes half the time and a quarter of the effort?
That's not necessarily the best way to get a promotion. Also, why does Forest Mills want to sue Rizzo's? Is this just a case of circling vultures? Oh, Phoenix! Thank you so much for the resub, Phoenix. Welcome back. Am I a Final Fantasy fan? Well, I don't know that I would call myself a fan. I feel like a fan would probably at least have a stuffed Moogle or a plush chocobo somewhere in their office, and I do not. So I don't know that I have the right to call myself a fan. However, I have played quite a few of the Final Fantasy games over the years, and quite enjoyed them.
Technically, I sue not on behalf of Forest Mills, but for my own benefit. In arbitration, it might be difficult to argue that this contest is designed to slight Forest Mills. However, as it so happens, if my lawsuit takes a chunk out of their savings, then I can collect while also damaging their capital. It's a mutual win. I make millions, Rizzo's falls further from the board's good graces, and Forest Mills products look that much more valuable compared to Rizzo's trash.
Really, Phoenix? I didn't know that Amino did art for Magic the Gathering cards. Congrats, I hope you didn't pay too much for it. Yeah, or a Tifa action figure, Black Wolf. Although, it's funny you mention that. I was given a Tifa action figure as a gift many years ago by a friend of mine, actually by Miros, whom you might remember as somebody who has dropped in here on occasion and donated ridiculous amounts of subs. Or gifted, rather. Why do you need my help? It's just a maze, isn't it?
Navigating the maze is normally no easy task. Rizzo's has no interest in giving their property, however old, away for free.
Getting lost and running into dead ends? We've had lots of practice.
Wow, thanks,
I'm glad
Max.
you're feeling confident, but this maze is deadly by design. And if that weren't enough, Zimmerman and Navarre don't want anyone sneaking away with their prize. The place is mined and rife with murderous mechanicals.
Oh, wow, Phoenix, you pulled it out of a $5 pack? That's a pretty good return on your investment. Congratulations. Dare I ask, Phoenix, I mean, I have little, if any, familiarity with Magic the Gathering, but what card is it? Ah, very good, Black Wolf. Liliana Dreadhorde, General Japan Alt Art. Oh, okay. Is anyone else trying to get the Spectrum original?
2 buffoons, but persistent buffoons. There's that woman from Glacial Age who has perhaps never had an original idea in her life and hopes to pass the original off as her own. Then there's Navarre, who is strange. I suggested I give her the original after my lawsuit if we worked together, but she wouldn't hear of it. It must be hers alone, it seems.
Let's talk about
well,
something
don't
else.
consider my offer too long.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Yes, yes.
All right.
Excellent. I look forward to finally being able to focus solely on legal matters. Oh, and keep an eye out for competitors. Odds are they'll be looking out for the original as well.
Oh, okay, Phoenix. Gotcha. All right, well, I guess...
Unable security.
Oh, okay, Flux. I see. Spectrum vodka. Huh. Ah, there's Spectrum Blue. Okay, and it looks like there are little spots where you can sneak under the... Lines. Ah, okay. We got more of these guys.
Did I?
Well done. We are victorious.
Are we? Is that everybody? Vermophobia. Constantly taking damage from parasites and infected humans, you're no longer as effective around worm-like creatures. No. Thanks. This way? Alright, so we must be on the right track. What have we here?
System beginning security.
Right, this appears to lead out of the maze. I'm guessing those purpleberry trees. Are the center. What have we here? Nothing. Okay. Or is this the center?
Like most things in life, the goal of our search is not where it was thought to be.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Okay. So it looks like somebody already found it.
Analysis. Ground appears to be scattered with purpleberry seedlings. This particular strain is of a variety proprietary to Rizzo's and should not be in common use.
You notice a glass bottle containing some of the seedlings half buried in the dirt. You turn it over, you find a label on the bottom that reads, Property of Carter Reynolds, Botanist. Looks like the person who took the original didn't hide their tracks so well. Greetings and congratulations, visitor. You found your way to the center of the Purpleberry Puzzle Hedges and earned this one-of-a-kind boon, the right to look upon a one-of-a-kind Rizzo's product free of charge. We encourage you to wonder at what Spectrum Original might taste like, so you keep at least 3 feet away from the display case. Congratulations, you've reached the center of the Purpleberry Puzzle Hedges. This certificate entitles you to a 5% discount on certain Rizzo's products at select Rizzo's vending machines. Note that promise of discount is non-binding. Any failure to find Rizzo's vending machines accepting said discounts are the responsibility of the holder, not the Rizzo's Corporation. Any attempts to force a discount or dispute the grounds of this certificate's discount will be prosecuted to the full extent of lethal force. Search the conservatory. Captain Robin's spine? Wait a minute. Captain Lancelot, okay. Captain Lancelot's bravery and martial expertise were legendary, as was his twin brother's cowardice and ineptitude. When Lance's enemies began running away for fear of being felled by his blade, he decided to name his weapon after... Oh! Right. This is a Monty Python reference. Brave, brave Sir Robin. I remember. He bravely ran away. Points to the Purpleberry Orchard's conservatory. Perhaps a stray sprat ran off with the prize. Can't fast travel while near hostiles? Oh. Okay. Right, I knew that. Still, huh? Alright, this must be deliberate. Actually, it's fine, because I think this is the exit. Looks like the devs just put a bunch of sprats in here as hostiles to prevent you from fast traveling out directly. Oh, look who it is!
Greetings. Have you brought your auto-mechanical to the service technician lately?
What you just said sounds both banal and scripted enough to be a code phrase. Am I wrong?
Clever, aren't we? Should be careful. Making accusations like that could get a body into a lot of trouble. Anyway, forget it. You aren't the person I was looking for.
How do you know I'm not?
You're not covered in a layer of dirt, fertilizer, and self-loathing. Listen, I don't know you, so I'd rather keep my admissions to a minimum without the presence of legal counsel. I was waiting for someone to give me information about these hedges. That's as much as you need to know.
I'm pretty sure she's hiding something, and I'm not sure I want to know what it is.
I take offense to that, I think.
Oh, I get it. You're after the prize in the center of the hedges, too.
Shh, not so loud. Ah, damn it. I guess you already know. I am indeed looking for the prize. You've caught me.
If finding the bottle won't let you get to the unveiling, why are you here?
What interest have I in an unveiling? I don't watch much in the way of serials, and crowds only make it easier for people to get behind you. I'm after the Spectrum original itself. And not to drink. Have you noticed that there's no trace of anything the corporations have done in the past? In fact, this contest for the original is the only time I've ever seen a corp refer to a prototype product not currently on the market. And why isn't it on the market?
Now that you mention it, that is a little strange.
Indeed. And it's happened before. Seems the Corp are trying to hide their past failings. Anyhow, it's valuable to me to collect that which might inform future generations.
Well, and I guess you're, not the only one looking for it, huh?
Nope. There's a bottom feeder who sees an easy payday connected to it, but he's hardly worth considering. I also briefly engaged with an optimistic young woman intending to use the original as a springboard for upward mobility. Better than letting it rot, but still not ideal.
Very well. But I already agreed to get it for someone else.
Did you now? And how do you know the others aren't secretly Rizzo's agents who'll stab you in the back and take the bottle the moment you turn away? Give me the original and your actions will actually matter. I can promise you that.
All right, enough.
Think fast. Never know when someone will come out of a bush, bolt or pistol at the ready. Keep your voice down. Never know who might be listening.
So, who exactly are you?
Nobody of consequence. Think of me as an archivist. I collect that which the corporations have dismissed as failures and try to sweep under the rug. Take the recalled Spacer's Choice Powerhead. It was a shotgun shell on a stick, apparently supposed to be used like a spear. Had a tendency to ream the user's torso with buckshot. Corps don't want the common man to know about screw-ups like that, which is why I keep my actions decidedly in the shadows.
You mentioned a prior Orchards contact.
I did. Someone I paid to inform on the Orchards after I heard murmurs of a prize here. For security reasons, I never learned much about my contacts. All I knew about this one was that they were a groundskeeper. But the one here is either senseless or acting very well. Presumably, whoever I was in contact with was lying. Or they were found out and hurled off the side of Eridanos. It's a risk of the business.
All right, well, I didn't find a prize in the maze, but I did find a lead.
Better than a burning barrel filled with Spectrum original bottles, I suppose. Follow your lead. Keep an eye out for fakes.
How about that prize you're looking
I'm
for?
afraid I haven't made much headway on my own. Admittedly, I'm a little wary of all the explosions I keep hearing.
Okay. Alright, I don't see any hostiles on the map. We should now be able to... Yes. Alright. Well, time to pay a visit to the conservatory. In before we get there and he's just dead. I have a feeling, based on the precedent that's already been set, no, he's still alive.
Hello again, youngster. You're certainly doing a lot of running to and fro. Don't overexert yourself. The wasp-ketos can smell weakness. Bleeding hell. Standing up like this.
I found this bottle at the heart of the puzzle hedges. Says it's yours.
Oh, there that damn thing is. Thank you. I guess this proves it's wise to label your things. Otherwise, some fool might use them as prizes in an ill-advised scavenger hunt.
Found it real close to where I should have found the Rizzo's original. Strange, huh?
I will admit, I did take the original, yes. But I did so to keep it away from those who shouldn't have it. It's safer in my hands. If you're here to get it, I might suggest you give up. I'm known to be quite a stubborn git.
You taking the original makes it seem like Rizzo's lied about a prize, which is fraud.
Damnation, hadn't thought of that. Isn't my having it better than any random guest making off with it? I guess not, if it'll cause the company more trouble. Here's the original. Don't do anything with it that I wouldn't do.
Okay.
Hello.
Now the question is, or a question is that actually an item or is it a key item? Ah, it is indeed a key item. This is a bottle of Spectrum Original, the first Rizzo Spectrum ever made. It is rather notably achromatic. Colorless but not tasteless. Spectrum Original. Well, now what? Now it's time to return it. Hopefully he won't sue you for wasting his time. Wasting his time? I have a feeling it's going to end up that he's the one who wasted my time. Alright, well, we'd probably better save here just in case it turns out that this guy is not as on the up and up as he would like us to believe.
I'm glad you're back. The sooner I gain your assistance, the sooner I can leave these miserable outdoors and return to my temperature-controlled office. I'm sure you have questions.
Here you go.
Ah, finally. Where have you been all my life, my darling? You and I will make quite a team, won't we? Your pay, good freelancer. I shall win this case in your honor. Forest Mills thanks you for handing the original over, as do I. Perhaps this suit will finally be enough to wrest Rizzo's grasp from Eridanos.
Okay, and what if we were to give it to her?
Great day for a starship ride. Keep your voice down. Let me have a look. It's a little scratched on the neck, and the label's a bit smudged. Smells funny, but I think it is genuine, yes. This'll look real good in my archives. Here's your pay. I'll be in touch if there's ever another time when I need to keep a corporation honest. And if anyone ever asks, we never met.
Huh.
I will take this original and make certain that it remains as evidence of products past. Whatever the future may hold, this moment, at least, will have some permanence.
Oh, that is not what it shows.
It seems the prize I was after has mysteriously vanished. Of course, I am perfectly composed and not fucking furious about the utter waste of time and money.
Oh, good. Well, I don't really trust either of them, but I like him a little bit less, so I think I'll just let her keep it. Hive control and the conservatory. We must have already gotten the one at the conservatory because this is pointing us toward RR and DD. Hopefully then, with a little bit of luck, this will be the Spectrum Indigo. Ah! So it is. In that case, let us see once and for all what this Spectrum Gatling gun is. This damn better be worth it. Hey, nobleman! Open case. All flavors detected, opening case.
I didn't know Rizzo's made a Gatling gun. Seems a mite unnecessary.
Ah, so far so good, nobleman. Thank you. It's been more of the same. Oh, it's a science weapon. Manufacturer unknown, we know who made it. Developed in Rizzo's Research and Development District Labs, this minigun is both inspired and powered by Rizzo's Spectrum Vodka. Shoot some vodka shots and taste the pain bow. This weapon slowly builds up its rate of fire, alternating damage type with each shot. The number of damage types it uses is based off of the wielder's science skill. Fascinating. Right, I think there was a workbench somewhere in here. Well, I thought there was. I think there might have been one down in maintenance. Or not? There's that terminal. Alright, well I could have sworn there was one. But I guess not. Actually. Yeah, nope. Okay. Well then, I guess we'll find a workbench somewhere else. Alright, our next order of business, I think, should be finding the Productivity Queen, because I am very curious about what her deal might be. Yeah, Hunter, but it's a huge pain to target the fast travel destination for the penthouse because of the way the map marker targeting in this game works.
Fertilizer shipments be brought on board? Who keeps order?
Let's see. Yeah, I feel like these other weapons are probably a... Well... Ah. Chance to inflict stagger. Huh. I'm just wondering if any of these would be any good for allies. That actually is pretty respectable. Hello, DevTech. Welcome. Good to see you. I don't know about a blast, but I'm doing all right, thanks. All right. $6.99 versus $6.24. Really? Actually, it looks as though... Yeah, because it now is faster, she gets more DPS out of it. Well, that's disappointing. Nor does a portion of the target's armor and crits have a chance to terrify. Well, I'm glad to hear that, DevTech, and I'm happy to have you along. Yeah, that is considerably better, but... $18.92. To bring her up to 2203. I mean, sure. Heavy machine gun. 450. Yeah. Gun Mark III. 1692, so he does better with this, actually. Oh, okay. Or actually, he does better with that. Wow. That's level 37. Level 38. They rather do, don't they, Famined? $567, $711. $1,700 DPS. Well, I guess that's fine. That's still an improvement for her. 738, actually. 826. And now it's 921. Yeah, it's a shame that so many of these special weapons just end up not doing as much damage as it would be really nice if they did. I wonder... Hello, Regita! Welcome! Right, well, I guess that's the best we can do for him. All right, well, that's unfortunate, but it looks like the rest of these are just going to go in storage. Hey, Jalapeno! Mantis Man! Mantis Man, what are you doing? Holy hell, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. To... Who got these? The Windshark, Jin the Jin, Fool's Arcade, Yura Pakamov, Shadow K, Undead Medic, Mr. Knox, Zombie Lunch, Znoa Zorza, Wabi Sabienzo, and Dr. Pingu, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Jeez, guys. You guys are being way too kind. Thank you so much. That is a tremendous amount of generosity, and I'm incredibly grateful to you for that. Thank you, Mantis Man. I don't know what I did to deserve that, but I guess I should be proud of myself. Seriously, Mantis Man, thank you. All right, Mantis Man, you've got me there. Well, I'm just glad that I could help keep you sane, at least insofar as, my presence preserves sanity rather than deteriorates it, but all the same, thank you, Mantis Man. What, nobleman? What are you talking about? Oh, there's a new Call of Cthulhu game. I hadn't heard. Actually, you know what? I should hang on to those to sell. Oh, okay, nobleman. That was a somewhat less than obvious joke. Well, close enough, Jalapeno. Right, so now I guess we need to go to the... Wilderness Exploitation Reserve, which means out there. It does, Anon Maru. I just wish that they had optimized this game for the PS5 so that the loading screens did not take nearly as long. Well, let's try out the Spectrum Gatling gun. Come on. I hope now we'll be able to get into the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve. Because we do know that Halcyon Helen was seen with the Prophet. You know what? Just call me Bob, please. That is a fair assertion. I think technically these load times are identical or nearly identical to the ones on the PS4 Pro.
Here they come.
Oh, hi.
Don't mess with us.
I am Heavy Weapon Spy, and this is my weapon. Actually, I just kind of blazed on through here. I probably should look around a little more. Ah, what have we here?
Understood. I'll keep my head down.
Ah. Ah, somebody was researching parasites in here. Site 0451 field log. Tell Dr. Blossom we found more of those specimens. Jenkins has already started excavating the habitat when I arrived, and he's been in an unusually good mood since I got here. Please send additional personnel for capture and delivery of specimens to RR and DD. Well, looks like Jenkins got too many of those things on him and went homicidal. Bloody hell. Short circuit. Wow! Simple solution to a complicated, noisy problem. Keep it away from Ada? Long guns. It's a shotgun. Optional site keycard.
Great work.
Okay, where would we get the keycard for this? Well, I guess I could always come back and pick it. Maybe I will. I don't think, I don't think achieving that much... I think it should be that difficult to achieve the lockpick skill that we need in order to get in there, but I have a feeling the keycard is probably around here somewhere, and it looked like there was a ramp leading down. Oh, very good, Mel. Excellent. Do you absolutely want to make it from scratch, Mel, or are you all right with using sauce from a jar? Because if you're willing to use sauce from a jar, you can save yourself a whole lot of time and trouble. But if you do want to make it yourself, I can give you a recipe. All right, so, Mel, are there any Stop and Shop grocery store locations near you? Or if there aren't, then alternatively, what grocery stores are nearby? Well, you wouldn't need a press for the tomatoes, Mel. You would first blanch them. Oh, that's Bellhop Owen's invoice, huh? You would blanch them, and then you would peel them, and then you would dice them, and then you would put them in a pot and basically simmer them into sauce with some seasonings. List of special requests: some drinks, some food items, and tellingly, a recently fulfilled request for a fresh Terra Ray bile gland from one Spencer Woolrich. Well, I guess Owens was super dead. Ah! Trader Joe's, Kroger Fries, or Walmart. Okay. So, Mel, let me recommend If you can find it at any of those stores, I recommend you use this, or alternatively, see. Alternatively, you can use one of these. Those are very good. I'm trying to think what other brands you'd be able to get in America that are good. Ah! This brand, also, Mel, is very good. And if you have trouble finding that, those will probably be the most cost-effective ones for the amount that you're going to need. But another very good brand with very good quality for what you're looking for will be this. So any of those, you should be able to find at least one of those grocery stores. And if you still need a recipe for making your own tomato sauce, I can give you a video recipe or two on how to do that. It'll show you how to make the tomato concasse, which will be the base for your sauce. Sorry. And, you can make it yourself. You don't need any special tools, although it does help to have an immersion blender if you're going to be making your own tomato sauce. Ugh. Sorry, now that it's starting to heat up, now that the summer is wearing on, the air in here is getting a little bit drier, and apparently I'm starting to suffer as a result. Alright, let's see. This looks like the sort of place where there would be something super hidden. But I guess not. No. Ah! Ooh, okay. Well, getting back might be a little bit tricky. Yeah, okay. No, we did it. They were smart. They didn't follow me too far over here. No problem, Mel. And yeah, Bob, I don't recognize your username, and I presume you're new to the channel, so I will just say that as passionate as I am about video games, as much as I love video games, I do also love cooking, and I love helping other people get into cooking and find ways to enjoy it as well. Yeah, okay, I guess this isn't really a... particularly good ranged weapon. Oh, there's the keycard. Okay. Honestly, though, its spin-up time doesn't seem to be that bad. Yeah, Bob, you're always welcome to ask. You don't even necessarily need to have strange queries. You're perfectly welcome to ask any cooking question you like. I'll answer it to the best of my ability. I still hear parasites. Ah, that's why. I still hear them. I'm still hearing them. Or is that just ambient sound effects that always play in here? It's hard to say. Well, one way or the other. We got the key card. Oh, there's probably one up here somewhere. Well, now we can open this. That short circuit might actually might be good for Vicar Max. Oh, it is lightning elemental though. And we can't modify it, which is a real shame because electric damage is really not all that good. Attacks with this weapon have an increased chance to scramble auto mechanicals. Okay, yeah, this is clearly an anti-robot weapon, but... Yeah. Bah. How does Vicar Max do with this? $922? That's not so great, considering he's doing 1703 with that. Alright, we found the bellhop. Now I guess it's time to find the prophet. Not that I know of, Bob. No, unfortunately, I have not heard anything about the release date of this DLC for the Switch. I myself don't own a Switch, so I don't tend to keep tabs on the release dates for Switch software, and Nintendo has been really weird about that, although I don't think in this case it was Nintendo's fault. Daltrey danger. I think more than anything else, it's just a case of developers having a really hard time optimizing their games for the Switch. Silvotran. The hell had Immunosol? What the hell happened here?
This is Silvio Tran, setting a new record for the Grand Colonial Bellhop's Laundry Cart League. If you're listening to this, you're listening to history. And Daltrey, as we agreed, when I win, you're scraping terrorist shit off the windows for the rest of your contract. And you can stow the fear of heights routine, because there's no way you're weaseling out of that, pal. Here goes.
Yeah, sorry, Bob.
That's... Move the box! No, not... No!
Oh, alright, well... That sure was a great idea. I sure hope this guy enjoyed making history. Because it looks like he crashed into the canage shed. And... well, actually, it looks like a lot of them crashed. And I guess they inadvertently released the canids. Good job, morons.
Well done.
I guess so, EJ. Sure was kind of them to do it for us. Alright, let's see. Daltrey Danger, 11.5 seconds. Silviotran, 12 seconds. Rizzo Rider, 16.4. The Flying Slug, 17. Bucky Bellhop, 23. Purple Lightning, DNC, which I guess means did not complete. Which I suspect is because Purple Lightning was found right over there. Oh, I see what happened. They set up some kind of jump. Well, brilliant. I guess nobody is going to miss them. Hang on a minute. This looks like... wait, what? No. Hey. Oh, come on! All right. Note to self. Elevators can kill you in this game. Gotcha. Is there any way down there? Does not look like it. But actually, it doesn't look like there would be anything down there. Then again, it's usually the places where it doesn't look like there's anything that there would be stuff, but... Come on. Oh, okay. There are invisible walls that explicitly prevent us from going there, which means there is definitely nothing. Honestly, Nobleman, I'm having trouble thinking of a game that doesn't use invisible walls to corral you. I don't know if there is a game that gives you true, complete freedom of movement. Alright, we'll try these for the moment. Wilderness Exploitation Reserve. Well, this sure looks like a staircase. Well, okay, Bob, yes, I suppose that's true on a technicality. But I guess I mean any game where there's actually any exploration to be done, so... Open world games, third-person action RPGs, that sort of thing. I guess I was not very specific about that. Oh, okay, we are not getting in there because apparently that's not a real door. Oh, alright. Nothing that way. Boy, and it looks like these fences have been wrecked.
If they intend to keep the wilderness inside their reserve, they might want to invest in a gate that can close.
Yeah, that is an awfully strange design decision. Also, what on earth?
You know, I never imagined Spencer Woolrich would outlive Halcyon Helen.
Alright! Yeah, that's cool and all, but... Well, there's a woolly cow. Legal hunting supplies.
Who in the hell is Gunter?
I told you to call me Hunter. Come on.
Oh, right. Hunter, have you seen a little mechanical wandering through here? Might have been wearing my hat.
I can't say I have. I can sell you a new hat if you want. Or some fine, legally obtained hunting supplies. You could go get that mechanical thief yourself.
She's not a thief. She's lost. I just want her back.
Ah, it sounds like somebody has a problem.
Oh, hey there, stranger. Don't mean to interrupt your business, but have you seen a stray mechanical wandering about?
Wait, I think I know the rest of this one. Then you better go catch it.
Hey, that's pretty good. I'll have to use that at my next mechanics meeting. But I take by your tone that you ain't seen anything matching my machine's description. Oh, that's not good. I hope she hasn't gotten herself into any trouble.
So instead of hunting wildlife, you're hunting mechanicals. Doesn't seem very fulfilling. But actually, yeah, an explanation would be nice.
Seems I'm running my mouth too much. My mechanical Betty up and wandered away a couple days back. I've been trying to track her, but the beasts make it hard. Personally, I prefer my organs inside my body. The shopkeep says I should buy one of his rifles and go looking myself, but like my machine, I'm not combat inclined.
We can help her out, right? Won't take too long if we're on the job.
I know it's a pain, but I think I need some outside help. Job or no job, I'm not leaving Betty out in the wastes.
And you think the machines, or the, rather, the animals out there have not torn this thing to shreds already? Okay, what kind of mechanical is your lost charge?
Betty's just your standard tripod mechanical. Though she probably is still wearing my hat. Without it, she seems kind of naked. Her main purpose is cacao milking, but the only cacaos in the reserve are close. Without a directive, she shouldn't have had reason to wander away from the milking area.
I hope it's not milking anything not a cacao. Almost all other beast milk is toxic.
You being genuine? I don't even want to think about how you came to know that.
I didn't think mechanicals would just wander off on their own.
I'm contractually obligated to inform you that slug mechanicals are not notoriously inclined to malfunction, and any rumors to the contrary are slander. But yeah, usually even slug machines don't get lost on their own, so I guess I'm to blame. Setting Betty's search parameters is my job. Must have added a 0 where I shouldn't have.
That don't usually happen by accident. I think she's trying to pull one over on us.
Interesting. You sure? Mechanicals malfunction, but all this feels a little unusual.
Hey, I ain't in the habit of intentionally losing company property. That'd be one hell of a violation. Besides, I'm rather fond of Betty. This is all just an unfortunate cycle of events. If you can help rectify it and get me my Betty back, I'll give you everything I got. Betty, her main...
Sounds like a bad program parameter. Your mechanical might be chasing canids or worse.
That's what I was afraid of. You sound like you know your way around the mechanical mind.
All right.
Hey, thanks so much. It would have been mighty lonely without her. Being unemployed, I mean. Be lonely being unemployed. If you find Betty, try sneaking up and hacking her. If you can't do that, finding a way to stop her current routines should send her back home.
Okay. Got it.
Welcome to Hunter Legal's Legal Hunter Supplies. I am Hunter Legal. How might I help you today?
Yes! Yeah, that sounds perfectly legit. I'm investigating the murder of Halcyon Helen. Have you seen or heard anything unusual?
Unusual? This whole land complex is a failed wildlife exhibition turned hunting reserve. You can't go 10 feet without stepping in unusual. But I reckon you're asking about people unusual. I'd go have a chat with the prophet of profitability. Maybe she can intuit you in the right direction or something. But she is mighty far in the depths of the reserve. Perhaps you should purchase one of my fine armaments for the journey.
Interesting name your shop has. Also, interesting racket you and the Prophet have going on here.
I'm sure I don't know what you mean. It is a perfectly normal name for a shop dispensing hunter supplies.
Do you mean hunting supplies? Wait, doesn't hunter supplies suggest that they're supplies for you, Hunter?
Don't get smart with me. I'm just a shopkeep.
This is really the best place.
Where better to sell hunter supplies than in the depths of the wilds, surrounded by creatures that are just waiting to devour you. I've got an excuse, but the Prophet and her retreat don't. And they're even farther out. Prophet said I should gift her some rifles to improve my aura or something. I told her what she could do with her aura. Haven't spoken to her since. But you look like you're smart enough to not make the decision that she'll invariably regret.
Okay, well, what are you selling?
Hunter supplies. Get your hunter supplies.
Stranger? Oh, God. Well, nothing I care about, that's for certain. Oh, there's another one of these. Alright then, I guess we're going to try to track down the Prophet. What the? Lawrence McLaughlin and Isabel Essery.
Sorry, but we're a little busy right now. I'm sure one of the other guides would be happy to give you a tour.
Doctor, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back.
Lawrence, do you know who you're talking to? We always have time for the inspector.
The inspector? That's you? I am so sorry. We didn't know what we were doing. We're so sorry. It'll never happen again.
This seems like a strange spot to loiter. What are you two doing?
Oh, Law. It's all over. I told you someone would catch on sooner or later, Belle.
This is
Lawrence,
Yuri
let
Lowenthal.
me do the talking here. Inspector, pay him no mind. I'm sure you've bigger saltuna to can than us.
What did he mean by catch on?
Don't pay him any mind, Inspector. His upper story's a little gap-toothed, if you know what I mean. But seeing as you insist on sticking your... That is, since you're so curious, I'll fill you in on what we're doing. We, misplaced some people on our last tour. Misplaced them in the maws of some local predators. Now we're stuck here wondering how to get their room keys.
So, your guidees were eaten by canids?
Might have been raptidons. I find it hard to tell them apart, especially when my glasses get fogged up.
Nice alibi. You got your guests killed, and all you care about are their room keys?
Hey, we all got our priorities. Not worrying about those keys ain't gonna bring their owners back from the dead. Anyway, the sooner we get those keys back, the sooner we can make it look like the ex-guests checked out early.
You're trying to cover up the deaths of missing guests.
Wouldn't you? I mean, the dangers were all listed in fine print on the waivers they signed. Least they can do is not destroy our reputation when they get themselves killed. We knew sooner or later this was gonna happen. We've got some hush money tucked away. If you can get those keys for us, it's all yours.
Say I got your keys. What's to... Well, no. You guys look like you need a break. I guess I'll find them.
Did I just hear that right? The inspector is going to help us, Bill! Thank the stars!
We're not out of the woods yet. Let's just see what happens before we celebrate. We last saw the guests deeper in the wilderness, Inspector. That'd be a good place to look.
Yeah, I guess. Try not to lose any more guests to the wild beast while I'm gone. That would be a good start. Well, one thing at a time. Let's follow the road to the prophet.
Bertie Holcomb is likely beside himself in grief.
These idiots are just standing around, waiting for something to walk up and start munching on them. Mega Canid, eh? Actually...
Make one of me, my friend.
Wow.
Oh, hey, Candy Canyon! I know this place. It's where they did Free Range Fixer.
All right, I mean... Oh, a Raptidon, huh? I didn't nearly get out of the way in time. This is the mind control ray, nobleman.
Now keep quiet.
Oh, that's not... Okay, you know, actually... The, Spectrum Gatling might not be such a terrible weapon.
Nice fake desert. I wonder if they filmed Free Range Fixer here. Not that I've seen it.
Yeah, you know, the mind control ray, the fact that it does seem to turn enemies against each other, Might not be a terrible weapon either. Huh. Well, it looked like maybe there was supposed to be something special over here, but...
We don't toss troublemakers out of airlocks. We just throw them over the edge.
Mr. Kincannon really knows how to run a hotel.
There's a killer on the loose, Inspector. Step lively.
Yes, I've noticed this by the fact that people seem to just have this strange habit of dying.
Fine hit, Captain. Don't mess with her. Here we go.
And Maddie Siebes, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. I'm sorry that you weren't able to catch all that many streams, but I'm glad you were able to join us today. It's good to see you. I hope you are well. Oh. I guess he's just sleeping. No reason to bother him.
Watch out, Captain.
Oh. I guess now we have a reason to bother him.
Everyone all right?
Yeah, Maddie, it has been for a lot of people. From what everyone has been telling me about the way their jobs have gone during the pandemic, it seems to be either feast or famine. Either people end up unemployed, or they end up drowning in work. Abandoned Rizzo's bunker? Okay. Maddie Siebes, it's a mind control ray that works via playing a marketing jingle. Whoa. Yeah, okay. Candles.
Captain, what is this place and why is everybody acting so strange? Oh, law. They ain't cannibals, right?
No, I think we might have, finished dealing with cannibals in the base game, at least I hope.
By concentrating on profit, I can invite wealth into my life.
Oh, God.
The Prophet's treatments are intense. I nearly collapsed during the last session.
Maybe the atmosphere in here is supposed to be relaxing? It ain't. Oh, gee, and... yeah, now it especially ain't. Wow, this is starting to seem less like a seminar retreat and more like a witch doctor's residence.
Great work.
Yeah, Maddie, I can certainly appreciate the pressure of having important clients to impress. I hope you're not under too much stress, at the very least. I hope that you're getting opportunities to take care of yourself. Sheesh. Enemies, huh? Oh, in other words, there's no balance, Maddie. Yeah, I gotcha. I hear that loud and clear. My heart goes out to you, man. I'm truly sorry to hear that. I hope so too, Maddie.
Nice hit!
Did I hear something? Maybe.
No.
Damn you! I just wanted to make you smile.
You didn't hear nothing. Hey, Pingu. Yeah, Maddie, but I imagine you probably brought it on yourself before the pandemic happened, and by the time it did happen, it was too late for you to back out. A lot of people got stuck in school during the pandemic that way, and in order to not lose all their money, they had to just stick with it. Geological survey notes. The world is beautiful beyond compare. I can see colors I never imagined existed. The sky has a voice and it's singing to me. I see the truth now. I see everything so clearly, so perfectly. The storms of Eridanos are notes in a great cosmic orchestra. The stars are the choir of the universe, and every word they sing is joy. I can't seem to stop smiling. I don't want to stop smiling, ever. Parasite, check. What the? Chief of the Savages' severed index finger. The index finger of the Chief of the Savages bitten off by his followers as they finally turned on him, as dissidents always do. Not wanting to permanently injure then-celebrity Spencer Woolrich, and lacking the resources to create an artificial finger for the scene where it was lost, the director of Terror on Monarch had security remove the index finger of one of Woolrich's understudies. You now hold it in your hand. Alright, so there has to be a pattern to this. We've been finding paraphernalia from Helen on Halcyon movies all over Eridanos. Almost as if it's been planted deliberately in an attempt to draw our attention. There must be something more to the presence of that stuff than what we've seen so far. Experiment logs database. 556 out of 556 files corrupted. Yes, run recovery routine. 2 files recovered. Access log 1. Eridanium gigaseous research. Oh, this was research on the parasites. I've completed my final round of total immersion, suspension, and exposure tests. As expected, Eridanium gigaseous dissolves in acid, burns in fire, and can be disintegrated or otherwise destroyed with N-rays or concentrated blasts of plasma. The creature is vulnerable when alone. However, bonding with a host evokes intensely protective behavior from that host. Safeguarding the parasite becomes the host's primary objective, even to the point of aggression and violence. Yes, we've noticed that. The creature also seems well suited to long-term hibernation and immersion in a liquid suspension. Water and low-grade alcohols preserve the creature. Its metabolic systems, such as they are slow to a halt. Once exposed to a host, the creature emerges from its dormant state and immediately attempts to attach itself to the host's nervous system. Long-term dormancy in an alcohol solution may prove useful to corporate. I'll prepare my report tomorrow. Dr. Amir Zhao, team biologist. Uh-oh. Access log 2. The parasite seems completely incompatible with the common sprat. This is baffling and disappointing. I have a few theories. Sprat nucleotides are highly adaptive. Eridanium gigaseus is a half-complete creature. Adaptive mutations in sprat physiology render it a poor host to the parasite. Eridanium gigaseus has a particular and discerning sense of taste and finds sprats accordingly distasteful. Option 2 is ridiculous to me, but not strictly speaking impossible. Could both be true. I'm delirious. Will delete in the morning. Huh. Log 3. Continuing my search for more suitable hosts among common fauna. Very promising results from Terra rays. Their biological system is well suited to hosting the parasite. My theory, the parasite enjoys exposure to the atmosphere of Eridanos and may be manipulating the Terra rays into more frequent and aggressive flight. In every case, the parasite successfully manipulated production of hormones in the host's brain. I don't know how yet. The implications of a parasite manipulating its host troubles me. Its nervous system is exotic and difficult to understand. I can't quite shake the idea that the parasite does not require contact with its host in order to influence its behavior. A suitably large and complex specimen may be able to manipulate the mood of a sentient creature by proximity alone, maybe possibly. These ideas are unscientific and founded on my own anxieties. My nightmares have been mudding my thoughts. Should seek treatment soon. So this guy thought that a mature enough parasite specimen might have the ability to manipulate its host from a distance with no contact? And he was experimenting on preserving these in alcohol, presumably to ship them off of Eridanos and propagate them elsewhere? That is terrifying. Well, the only thing of note in here is the terminal. Warning, supervisor clearance required. Accessing this terminal without supervisor clearance will result in an informal reprimand. Rizzo's requires that any informal reprimands must be brought to the attention of your supervisor and will result in a formal reprimand. Query supervisor clearance. Please note, in accordance with Rizzo's company policy, supervisor clearance is a privilege. Clearance may be revoked in the event of a gross misuse, behavior contrary to... Okay. Hack, access usage records, supervisor clearance. Data corruption detected, usage records inaccessible. Error report corrupted. Failsafe protocol activated. Now dumping memory contents. Yes, access. Now printing memory contents. Oh, hack, isolate passcode. Match detected. 5C8LKAVI. What? Okay. Isolating passcode. KAVI 14620. Memorize the passcode. The last entry. From Rizzo's HR to Zhao, the guy whose entry we just read. Notice of expiration. Dr. Amir Zhao, this is to inform you that Rizzo's has been notified of your expiration due to one or more of the following causes: violent physical trauma, accidental encounter with local fauna, severe physiological reaction to company and company-adjacent products, destruction of company property. After careful review, Rizzo's Office of Human Resources has approved the dissolution of your indenturement contract. In accordance with Rizzo's company law, your closest living relatives will be rewarded the following. 1 regulation-sized crate of Rizzo's Spectrum Brown to be delivered within 6 to 8 weeks of product launch. Please note that as a gesture of gratitude for your service, your shipping and delivery fees have been waived. Your work on behalf of the Rizzo's Geological Survey team has proved invaluable in the development and upcoming launch of Rizzo's Spectrum Brown. Thank you for being a part of the Rizzo's family. Oh God, I just had a terrifying realization. No, Bob. However, I have just realized that on the loading screens, the pictures of Spectrum Brown contained, the bottles of Spectrum Brown contained the Eridanium gigaseus parasite. So what this guy's research apparently led to was Spectrum Brown contained mind control parasites. That's why he was interested in their dormancy when they were preserved in alcohol. They were going to sell Spectrum Brown as a product that contained mind control parasites that attach to the host and produce neurotoxins in the host bloodstream that accelerate dopamine production. My God, that is nefarious. Well, I guess now we know what their little scheme is. Okay, Mel, good luck. If you're not able to find tomato sauce, message me when you get back, and I'll give you a recipe. Ugh. That is disgusting. I mean, look, I know the theme of this game is corporate dystopia, but... But bloody hell. Also, it appears that there's another section to this sub-level. Bob, I feel like they're about equal in terms of their moral abhorrence. Because the impetus behind them was basically the same. It was profit off of a product that the researchers knew full well was, like, extremely dangerous. Also, what the... We appear to be underground. Oh, this is the cave where the parasites came from. We did learn about this place.
Nice one, Captain!
Takes quite a team, my friend.
Yes, they harvested the parasites from here, I think. Bob, you might recall that in a few of the pieces of literature that you find on Gorgon, the marketing team for Adrenatime explicitly decided that the effects of Adrenatime were desirable and that they were just going to spin them and deliberately market it anyway.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Let's go.
You'd better believe it's going to get burnt down, Hunter. Parasite egg pod? Wait a damn minute. That's a key item, isn't it? Yes, it is. This vaguely gelatinous egg pod contains a parasite native to Eridanos, still in its larval stage. The egg pod pulses at the touch. Bob, after a certain point, it all blurs together, you know? You reach the point where they had an understanding that they were going to do harm by selling those product, and they chose to sell the product anyway. That decision, regardless of the process that led to it, is equally evil in my eyes. Because it's a simple conclusion, you know? They could either conclude, okay, we know this is going to cause tremendous harm, people will die, but we will make money. And we've decided that we would rather make money than let those people live. So, the particulars of the process that led to that conclusion, Bob, are kind of irrelevant, you know? Yeah, Hunter, and if you want to talk about the net cost of the research, there were a lot more test subjects of Adrenatime than there were for the parasites. Like, we fought our way through literally hordes of Adrenatime test subjects, not to mention all the marauders in the entire game that are a constant enemy from the very start. Like, literally, as soon as you set foot in Edgewater, you're killing marauders who are later revealed to be either unwilling test subjects or unwitting users of Adrenatime. Whereas, so far, the only people who have died from parasite infestation are a relatively small number on Eridanos. So if you're looking at it in terms of the actual human cost, then far more people died on Gorgon and elsewhere because of Adrenatime. But no, in my view, the decisions to sell Spectrum Brown as well as to sell Adrenatime, knowing full well what the results would be, are just equally nefarious and unforgivable. Yeah, it sure was, Bob. It sure was. Walking into that room and seeing how they were disposing of the test subjects was... Like, I was actually worried that this game might not be allowed on Twitch when I saw that. Not late stage jalapeno, end stage. End stage. This is the final stage of capitalism, this universe. This is where it leads to, and this is where it ends. And I'm guessing that the parasite egg pods were our primary reason for being here, but... I'm going to check around just in case. Geological survey notes. Corporate authorized the name Eridanium gigaseus to describe the life form. Once we determine whether the creature is a viable flavoring agent, confection ingredient, or drinkable after fermentation, Rizzo's company branding department will provide a more consumer-friendly name. My God. So they were originally going to try to use this as an ingredient in candy. The life form is a parasite. Dissection reveals an incomplete system of rudimentary internal organs. A half-creature, an unfinished accident of orthogenesis. But how can this be? Eridanos is hostile to all life forms. Parasitism implies a rich biological diversity. I theorize that Eridanium gigaseus is not truly endemic to the Eridanos planet, but was created in the organic waste of the same terraforming system that operates the atmospheric complex. Continuing my investigation, more reports to follow. Happy to be a part of the Rizzo's family. So he thinks that this parasite somehow evolved from organic waste of a terraformer? Wonder how that's even possible. Well, he certainly did leave his notes lying around everywhere, didn't he? Those notes are for side quests. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't doubt that. I wonder if I'll now be able to complete the quest out of order. I probably will, though. This game's been pretty good about that sort of thing. I hear schlorping.
Time's run up today.
And now I hear footsteps. Okay, the cave seems to be ascending. Oh! Transition to Eridanos. So it would appear that we might have come in the wrong direction.
Wonder what they use this bunker for.
Ah. All right.
That's the last of them.
Herpetophobia. After too many encounters with mantipillars and mantisaurs, you're not quite yourself when any of the manta family are attacking your No, thank you. Oh, for goodness sake. Now I'm gonna freaking burn to death. How? I don't know, Bob. I haven't actually used it all that much. Science weapons, up until now, haven't really impressed me. They were very poorly balanced in the base game, and they remained poorly balanced throughout the Perilon Gorgon DLC. But now that I'm trying them out again...
I wonder what they use this bunker for.
We're not getting through. No good. Platform will run.
No. Yeah, man, I hate it when my heals just don't work. No, KR, it's not. Yeah, Bob, I'm not sure. I haven't used the pet very much. Or really at all, but I do use the prismatic hammer because it's maybe the one science weapon that has good damage output, at least with high science skill, and is easy to understand. Some of the other science weapons are a little bit weird in the way that their gimmicks work.
Have your backpack. Don't mess with us.
nothing. Yeah, okay, I guess... Interesting, Bob. I'll have to try the pet, then, because I've been using the hammer up to now, but... I did not realize it was better. Whoa, what the... Okay, there are clearly quite a lot of enemies in that room. More than were immediately visible. Well, there might be a hidden gimmick to it, Bob. You can press R3 on it in the equipment menu and see what special effect it has. Like, if we open this up and we look at the mind control ray, fires a continuous beam at targets that overrides synaptic nerves as well as an automechanical behavior protocols, causing targets to attack their allies instead of enemies. Increasing your science skill improves the movement and attack rate of those controlled. So you can get a clear explanation sometimes by looking at that. I don't have the pet handy at the moment, or I would take a look at it myself, but it might explain on that screen what exactly its deal is. Well... Okay, so this is down here. I guess there's no treasure, so that means that... this is where we need to go. And I think what I'm going to do is... going to set them to defensive.
Keep them quiet, Cap.
Here we go.
Alright, now where were the other 12 enemies that came in and ganked us? Oh, alright.
Nice hit.
Jeez. Well, that was a little too close. Oh, okay, Bob. That explains it. Grenade launcher 3. What have we here? Discovered several fascinating qualities of Eridanium gigaseus. First, the parasite's internal biology is, for lack of a better term, highly modular. An elaborate system of organelles, nerve endings, blood vessels, and hormone receptors exist inside its flesh. When attached to a suitable host, the parasite behaves like a biological extension. A metaphor. Imagine shoving a bypass shunt into a terminal. The shunt is the parasite, the terminal is the host. Second, the parasite's nervous system houses a string of kernel-like cells capable of receiving and transmitting neurons. What are the implications? Thought manipulation? Thought control? Third, I've noticed an ambient reverberation in the parasite's nervous system during periods of intense electrical activity in the Eridanos atmosphere. The larger specimens display a greater sensitivity. There's a direct correlation between the complexity of the parasite's nervous system and its size. Fourth, there seems to be no upper limit to the size of these parasites. I theorize that these caverns may have housed a particularly large specimen. In accordance with company policy, beginning taste ingestion test now. May the law protect my atoms. Oh, God. Wow. Why would you do that? That seems incredibly foolhardy. Yeah, Bob, that would go a long way toward explaining the damage numbers that you've been getting out of the pet. Well, I guess now we know. What I want to know, though, is... where is that particularly large specimen that he referred to? That's the exit. That, I guess, goes to Eridanos? Maybe we already killed it. Maybe it was this. Not inside. They're exoparasites, KR. They attach to the outside of the host. That is pretty crazy, Bob. Although I don't think you can actually give them Adrena time to use. Alright, well, I think we've searched everything there is to search in the cave.